Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Howdy do, and welcome to stream. It is Friday. It is indeed Friday, and it's the first stream of October. New month. We have a new month, ladies and gentlemen. A brand new one, not an old one, a new one. Hello. Let me see who is here so that I may say, oh, hello. Hello. Loki is on my desk currently. Hi. Can I help you, ma'am? Guys, say hi to Loki. Loki's on my desk right now. But yes, hello and welcome. Zeta XO, Teeter, Brava, KG, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Bladed Fox 14, and Cherry. Oh, and Jay as well. Hello. Sometimes you guys don't always show up in like the chat participants, but I know you're here, so I'm like, I will say hello because I saw your name pop up, but it's just not showing in the thing. Also live chat. Yeah, thank you. This week was a week. It was a very busy week. I was going nonstop at work. It was a lot of Loki. They're all saying hi to you. Do you have anything to say, Loki? Loki. Hi. Do you have anything to tell them? Do you have anything to tell me? You want to tell the stream about your week? I don't know if you heard that, but she said hello. Hi. What are you up to? Huh? I kiss you again. Yeah. Hello, Croy. Welcome to the stream. Don't mind me. My cat is here. Loki's here. It's her stream. It's her game. It makes sense she's here for it. Yes. Okay. But yeah, this week was a very busy week at work, and it was nuts. So I don't normally work Sundays, but Barry Guy was going on vacation last week, and his trip got delayed by a day. So he wound up being gone a day longer than he anticipated, which wound up accidentally turning into 2 days longer than he anticipated. So he was supposed to be back on Monday, but then was still away and then got back late Monday. So I had to cover his normal Sunday shift. I don't normally work Sundays, but you know, I covered it for him. And then Tuesday was the next day I worked, and the two ladies I work with, the annual lady and the perennial lady, Russian lady and the perennial lady, were both away. Oh, goodbye, Loki. Are you leaving? Bye. There she goes. They were both away on a business conference that my boss sends them on every year to check out prospective new plants for the following year. So Barry Guy was on his way home, and the two of them were on a business trip. So of the 4 employees at my location, only one of them, me, was able to be into work on Tuesday. I've never been there, except for like small things here and there, like somebody say runs for coffee. I have never been there on my own for an entire day in the 3 years I've been working there. So that was new, and it was challenging, but I was up to the task. And so, thankfully, the two ladies, they had been in the day before, and thankfully they did a lot of like late watering to make sure that everything was kind of taken care of. That way I would have a pretty easy day to I wouldn't have to worry about like watering anything first thing in the morning. So like the first part of the first chunk of the morning, I just spent I did a little deadheading on a couple things. I cut some, dead flower heads off of stuff, and then I pulled dying leaves off of cabbage, and then I just tended to customers pretty much for the rest of the day up until around 3:30, when I ran around and did a quick watering on everything because it had been a warm, sunny day all day. And the cool thing was I figured, well, I'm the only one here today. No one else is here. So I don't think anyone will mind if I, fiddle around with the radio. So I grabbed the aux cable I have in my car, and I plug it into the stereo. And I figured out how to set it to auxiliary, and I just was playing music directly off of my phone all day, which is great until I remember the fact that I don't really have any playlists set up on my phone, so I usually just play all the music I have on shuffle. And like, not to say I have any necessarily like bad music on my phone, but there's some higher energy and electronic stuff that I have that's like, I don't think my customers are going to want to listen to this. So there was a few times where I was running back and forth between whatever I was doing and skipping songs on my phone. Oh yeah, no, I also had to take pumpkins out and get rid of rotten pumpkins in the morning, which took a while, and smelled horribly. And yeah, and so it was difficult, but it was fun. Should have played some Nintendo music. I did. I had a lot. Like, the best stuff I had going all day was like some of Insane in the Rain's jazz covers of various songs from various games. Those are so good, and they were so perfect. Yeah. When I learned something so cool, I had to invade multiple friends' DMs. Oh boy, what did you learn? What did you learn, KG? But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. That's how my week has been, and then afterwards. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, you got some art? Good, send it my way. And then the rest of the week was pretty good, because then after that, on Wednesday, Barry Guy got back, and so the two of us had the whole day, Wednesday and Thursday, when it was just the two of us working together, which was great. That was... You know what that is, Gideon? You got like 20... Oh, that's right! Yes! I forgot! Yes, sorry. No, yeah. But yeah, and so that was nice. And then something the two of us did, because we were both like in the downtime, the slow time, when we didn't have anything else to do. We both had our notebooks, and we were both like doodling throughout the day. And something cool we did I realized that yesterday was going to be the last day that he and I were scheduled together for the rest of the year, until next spring, because he goes away for the winter. And so I had this idea, at least the last 10 minutes of the day, it's 4:50, the boss is going to be by any minute to close. And so I say to him, hey, it's the last 10 minutes of the day. Do you want to swap notebooks real quick, and I'll doodle something in your book and you can doodle something in mine? And we did, and it was really fun. And it was just a really nice way to kind of spend the last day he and I had together. Let me open up Discord in the first place. I restarted my computer before the stream, just to be on the safe side. Figure that'll get me the best possible performance. Don't know what that is. Because that usually helps, like, restarting my computer, which is what took so long. My computer took like 10 minutes to restart. Which is why I was late tonight. I was late because my computer was being boopy. It actually wasn't Optimum's fault for once, which is shocking, to say the least. Let's see. Today, this week, I learned an MLP character named Starlight Glimmer was voiced by Kelly Sheridan. Kelly is known for voicing Barbie. Freaking Barbie! I said this to KG earlier in the week, but she went from voicing a plastic lady doll with brushable hair to voicing a plastic horse doll with brushable hair. Ah, the pipeline. But yeah. Let's see. Oh! Dude, I am 100% showing this art on stream. This is so freaking good. This is so freaking good. Yes. Let me show this real quick. Some delightful art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I gotta show this off because this is some of my favorite art I've seen. Yes, Cherry, thank you. This is some of my favorite art that you've made all year, my guy. This is peak stuff right here. Let me just... Here it is. So we have this amazing GIF he made of Saber from Dinosaur Planet, which sadly never came to be. And this is so good. I remember you posted this in Discord a few weeks ago. Or like a week ago, I think. Yeah, it was like last week. And I love this. The way, like, the movement here feels very natural. The flames wisping around the sword. The way that the headband is blowing in the breeze. This is freaking good stuff. The smirk. This is so good. I freaking love this, my guy. This is phenomenal. Barbie Dreamhouse is like the sonic boom of Barbie, is it? Is that the Dark Souls of Barbie movies? It just freaking amazing animation, my guy. And then also an Inktober drawing. Inktober started this week as well, which has been very fun. Here's Gaming Yoshi Fanatics Day 4. The theme for Day 4 is exotic. And the thought process behind this art is that on a dare, Fox and Crystal swapped clothes. This is really good. I love the expressions on Falco and Slippy. They look so good. This is great stuff, my guy. Very nice. I love how OBS zoomed right in on exotic. It did. It wanted to make sure you knew what the theme of the art was. And as well, this art in the background, this is one of my Inktober drawings for this year. This is day number 3, Boots. Day number 4 is exotic. I haven't had the chance. I'm gonna wind up being a day behind on exotic anyway because streaming tonight. But well. Yeah. But I know what I want to draw. I thought about what I wanted to draw at work today. So it all works out. It all works out. Yeah. Looks like he's about to go on an epic quest. Yes, the epicest of questicus. Yes. Yeah. Let me get the game going, and we will begin. Gideon, I'm so sorry. I'm still working on your birthday drawing. Been dealing with a lot of stuff lately. Oh, well, thank you very much, Croy. It is the thought that means everything to me. The fact that you would be drawing me anything at all means a lot. And no worries. Trust me, I get it. After the week I had this week, I get it. Trust me. I understand. Something else that happened was on Wednesday night, I had to break into my own job because, as I've mentioned before, the charging port on my phone is broken, so I can't charge my phone normally. I have to use a charging pad. There we go. And I accidentally left it at work and only realized like 2 hours after I got home. So I had to. But so my mom was like, "Oh, don't worry about it. I'll drive you back to your job, and we can get it, and we can get the charger, and all will be good." And so I have keys, so I can open everything up, but I didn't feel like unlocking the front gate, so I hopped the fence. I forgot to mute Discord. Let me do that real quick. I hopped over the gate. I scramble up to the front door. I unlock the door. I go in. I get my charger. I get back to the car. My mom looks at me and said, "Hey, you remembered to lock up, right?" And so I'm just sitting there in the car like, now that I wasn't even thinking about it. I'm pretty sure I locked up, but now I'm questioning whether or not I did it. So I hop back over the gate, walk all the way back up to the door, check it. It was locked. Walk all the way back to the gate, jump over it a 4th time to get out, get in the car, go home, charge my phone, and have a great night. And that was, there was a lot of little things like that this week. I hate that feeling of crap. Did I do that? Yes, for real. That it's like, did I remember, or am I remembering that I forgot? I sent you something else on Discord. Oh, we have one more little surprise from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Ooh, oh, this is rad. This is good stuff. Let me make sure I open this properly. That way it doesn't open as a WebP. The name of this file is Lilatvania, Saber's Quest. This is good. I don't know which Castlevania game you edited him into, but I would play that. This is really good. Though that sprite looks great. That looks like it belongs in this screenshot. That looks awesome, my guy. I love that sprite. Heck yeah, very nice. That's awesome. Gideon, how much money do I have to pay you to break into a building you don't actually have legal clearance to be in? $3.5 million. Gideon, you'd play any game with an Anthrofox. Probably. I mean, my standards for games are like, does it have Fox? Yes. I'll play it. I'll take your entire stock. It's an edit of Haunted Castle. It's the newest Castlevania game. Ah, yes! You were telling me about that. Let me adjust myself. I have to adjust my entire setup for playing Petz, Catz 2 because of how far away I have to sit from my monitor. I have to take the table leaf out of my desk and then sit leaning back in my chair so I'm far enough away from my screen to use the motion sensor bar. I think I'm being stolen away for Smashy Bros. Be back ASAP. Okie dokie, Teeter. Have fun. Happy fighting. See you later, my guy. Good luck on the dreaded water temple. Thank you. We're going into the water temple, don't you know? We gotta go get the water medallion. Gotta save the Zoras, right? No, that's Jabu Jabu's belly. Either way, how about I pay you with an MLP movie to break into a building? I mean, let's weigh our options. Let's see. If I get caught, I get thrown into prison for like at least 6 months for breaking and entering. But if I don't get caught, horse movie. I will think about it. Okay, so last week we were looking for 3 magical elemental pendants that we need to defeat Ivlet. And we're here on this island, on Monolith Isle, looking for the water pendant. It's not actually called that, but that's what I'm calling it. As if horse movie is supposed to be a reward. I mean, that's reward for me. Fun story, good animation. That's, you know, good music. Let's talk to Noelle. Just as I promised, I will guide you to Bubble Cave. The water crystal is hidden there. Crystal medallion. Who's counting? Recently, I've been wanting to make 2 non-short videos. We'll say one of them, but the other one is a Knuckles video. Ooh! Color me intrigued. Depart? Yes. We go. Very well. Follow me. Follow me. I don't like the teeth. I'm not in on the teeth. Let's see. If it's a musical, it may drag a certain cartoonist. It will. It will. I'm a sucker for music. For musicals. I love musicals. I can't get enough of musicals. Give me those show tunes, baby. Take me to Broadway, please. I'll go. The water crystal is in this bubble cave. I am forbidden to lead you any closer to this. Why? Is it your Hawaiian shirt? Is like the pendant like a fashion snob? Because let me tell you, Noelle, tropical shirts are freaking rad, and they're in style, and you shouldn't be ashamed of your clothes. This cat in this has so much drip, it's unreal. It really is, it's true. Please be careful. Well, don't worry, Noelle. Don't you worry, Noelle. I'm not wearing a Hawaiian shirt, so I shall be safe from the rage of the cave gods. No, it's because Bombay. Oh shoot, I quit the game. The game was so cat racist I stopped playing. So is the cave cat racist? The cave is cat. I can't believe this. How dare you? How dare you, Cave? She's gone. She's like, nah, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I ain't dealing with this prejudiced Cave BS. I have better things to do. Let's see. Despite my passion to make this video, I don't want to be the one girl on Earth like, no, the Archie lore was really cool when not written by its originator. Eh. I mean, nothing wrong with having a differing opinion. I always think it's refreshing when you see a video that's like, hey, remember that thing everybody hates? Is it really that bad, though? Like, I was thinking about that today with, like, with Zelda Spirit Tracks. How after everyone was over and done being like, oh, freaking Wind Waker is stupid because it's cartoony, and everybody started loving Wind Waker, they kind of started hating Spirit Tracks, which is like, well, I mean, it's kind of like the Spirit... I mean, I know Phantom Hourglass came first, but it's like, eh. Careful. Yeah, I saw there was stuff hanging from the ceiling. This is a full-on cave. I should be careful. I'm just exploring mindlessly. Isn't this the cave with the money button? Money button? Me with Sonic 4 and Superstars in like maybe 3 years? Nice. There should be a dolphin here, but nothing's happening. Maybe because we don't have red sea breams? Dolphins love those. Are you kidding me? Even in the cave, I'm fetch questing. I was prepared for a Zelda dungeon, and you gave me a fetch quest. I can't interact with this rock. It's too high level. I thought this was the part of the game where we got to actually, like, adventure. No. Let's see. I was watching a Sonic speed review, and it was just too harsh at some points. Yeah. I don't know. People will get over it eventually. There's always that peer... Oh, I'm following these tracks backwards, aren't I? Maybe not? It's interesting how there's always that, like, kind of outrage period after something first comes out, where it's just the hot, you know, thing to do, to be like, oh, this thing is garbage, you don't really like that thing, oh. And then, like, always a couple years down the line, people get a more level-headed and objective perspective on things, where they're like, well, all things considered, it's not that bad. Monkey button. Oh! No, this is not, Dungeon Man. Oh, no, you mean the monkey destruction switch! I thought you were making an Earthbound joke. No, that was a Sonic Adventure joke. For me, that would be Castlevania Belmont's Revenge and Super Mario Land. Mario Land is so good. I love Mario Land. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's a little chunky around the edges, but gosh darn it, Mario Land is fun. Why is there a butterfly in the cave? You should not be in here. Gotcha. Dungeon Me, yeah. There we go. An excellent bite-sized game. It is! It really is! Mario Land 1 is very much so the Super Mario... fittingly enough, it's very much so Super Mario Bros. 1 Game Boy Edition at times, where it's like, it's got a couple little chunky spots here and there, but it's really charming, and for what it's worth, it's fun. To be fair, OG Game Boy games are overlooked in general nowadays just because of its limitations, which is sad because the OG Game Boy had some absolute bangers. It really did. For real. I don't even know... Wait, is this it? Did I find the water thingy? Oh, we got it! Wow! Great, we got the water crystal. Let's take it back to Theophilus. I just was like absent-mindedly explore. Oh, we're just souping back. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just mindlessly wandering through the cave looking for red sea breams so I could catch a dolphin to go across the river. Instead, I found the objective. Oh, well done indeed. You have obtained the water crystal. $2,000. This is why you help wizards. Helping wizards is always a good idea, kids. Your maximum health went up a little. Yes! Always good to help wizards. The power of the water crystal should allow you to push level 2 blocks. But you will still come across rocks that you cannot move. Don't worry. I'm sure the strength to move them will come to you in time. Now then, as I told you before, in order to suppress the power of the magic hat, we need to make an item called the Magic Shield. For that, we need 3 component items. This means there are 2 left to find. The Earth Crystal is at Inferno Cave, and the Ice Crystal is in the Polar Fields. Oh, we gotta go see Bark. We gotta go see Bark! You will need that shield, Gideon. I don't think the game is gonna let me go up against Ivlet if I don't have it anyway, so I mean... You know, I'll turn the game up a little because it looks like it's a little quiet in OBS. I kind of need to get that thing whether I like it or not. Find and obtain the Earth Crystal there. This is what it is like. I learned about the Earth Crystal. Literally, it is required. Nice. Use Whisker Radar to track it down. In order to get to Inferno Cave, yes, tell me how. Tell me how to get to the Gorons. How do I get to the Gorons? How do I get to Death Mountain? The Fire Temple. You'll need to pass through the Crystal Caverns from Whisker Woods. Let's see. Because he will dive bomb you and his dragon. What do you mean, and his dragon? KG, what do you mean, and his dragon? What do you mean Ivlet has a dragon? This is the first I have heard that Ivlet... Wait, excuse me? Pardon? What? Ivlet has a freaking dragon I have to worry about now? I thought we were just... Huh? I thought we were just fighting a suspiciously Digimon-shaped wolf. Oh. Where am I? Oh, I'm back outside the village. Oh. Whoa. Hey, listen, as long as it's not as bad as the last dragon I fought in a video game. I'm looking at you, Sonic Superstars. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know. I won't trash talk Sonic Superstars too much. It's not that bad. Oh yeah, I did something really dumb at work today. Where am I going again? Where am I going? From Whisker Woods, pass through Crystal Cave, head for Inferno. Okay. Let me just see. Where's the map? How do I get to Whisker Woods? How do I this map is not very useful. If only I could highlight areas to see where they were. If only it got a plus update. Yeah. Hey Gideon, go over to the egg with the paw. You mean the warp stone? You mean the Sheikah stone? Nobody ever brings me gifts anymore. This. Where in the world is... Okay, the woods. I need to go to Whisker Woods. Whisker Woods... I don't remember where Whisker Woods is. That's the Black Onyx. It totally is. Oh, yeah, well, at least that's better established here than it was in Superstars, where it just kind of shows up at the end of the game. It's like, oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, yeah, so I did something really dumb at work today. I was watering some mums, and I set the hose down that I was using. There's Whisker Woods. I set the hose down I was using just for a minute so I could move a couple pots of flowers to another table to make room on the table I was watering. I set the hose down, and the hose was already in bad shape. And so it's on the ground. I accidentally stepped back onto it and broke it. It had, like, it was very eroded on the inside. So it was like, it could have happened to anybody. It just happened that I was the one it happened to. And so I go inside to get a new hose, and I bring the new hose out, and I take the old hose off of, or rather the old wand, the hose wand rather, off of the hose I'm working with. All of the hose wands connect to the hoses via like little valves that have gaskets inside of them. And for some reason, the gasket inside of this one valve just caught my eye. Like, there was something off about it. So I'm looking down the barrel of this hose, trying to figure out what sticks out to me about this gasket, when my thumb just kind of instinctively brushes up against the valve of the hose itself. And I sprayed myself directly in the face. Oh. And like afterwards, I'm standing there. I start laughing to myself, like, that was so. Why did I do that? I did that to myself. Like, even in the moment, I was like, what? Why? Oh, butterfly. Up. Come on, I should have gotten that. Excuse me while I catch this butterfly. Come on. Oh, that was on me. Loki is very disappointed. Let's give that one more shot. Catch insect. Get the boogie. There we go. Got it. That's the sailor's way. Golden butterfly. Ooh. What's this? I can't reach that. It looks like it would be significant. One thing that happened this week is that I'm getting sick. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sorry, my guy. It is cold and flu season. Barry guy came back from, he was in Canada, and he came back with bronchitis. I was joking the entire day and calling him a bronchiosaur. Gideon, have you been watching the Shadow Shorts? I watched the first one. I haven't watched the new one yet, because it came out while I was at work yesterday, and I was in the middle of doing something, and I didn't have the chance. Snake! Oh no! Chest? I know, I saw the chest! The chest that's level 3 rock, though. I can't move that rock. The first one is like 2 minutes shorter, you can tell. Ah. Oh, like they shortened it? Yeah. I gotta wait until I'm rock level 3. Until I'm a level 3 rock thrower. Or rock pusher, rather. Ha! Got him. The second one. Oh, okay. The second one, gotcha. There's bats. There's bats. Yeah, I know Captain Olive Garden got named, which is great because he was on, and they used the name from Archie. Oh no, keys, go away, keys. I don't even know what I'm doing in here. Am I just wandering aimlessly? Probably. Hide, yeah. What's this? Bug! Cricket! Give me that cricket. Yeah! No! Oliver Garden finally got his name back. Good for him. Though Oliver Garden is it is an unrivaledly funnier name. I can't wait to see if they reference that in the third movie. Sonic the Hedgehog 3. The Murder of Maria Robotnik. Brought to you by Olive Garden. Oh, run away, run away, run away. Oh, and I don't know why, but for some reason I thought that was a dinosaur for a second. Nonetheless, that is like a very red-looking lizard. I am not messing with red lizard. You could say Commander's New Groove. Stay back. Okay, let me get a rock. I got a rock. I have rock. Oi. It's a Komodo dragon. Ah. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 No thanks. No thanks, mister. I'm gonna go around you. I'm gonna go around town. Oh, what's this? Is this cat food? Is there cat food in the cave? You betcha! Dried sardines! You don't understand, Sonic. We all cope in different ways. When Maria was shut down in that Olive Garden, it was too much for Shadow to handle. Oh, I'm just gonna go. Go. You don't see me, I'm not here. Inferno Cave! Woo! I thought this was gonna take a lot longer than it is. Is that Chills? Is Chills here? Chills, is that you? No, this is Percy! The Green Engine! I'm giving him Percy's voice. Whoa there. Now you're a crazy critter. Coming to Inferno Cave without a flame-retardant suit? Sonic, now that he's free, we can't let him destroy all the Olive Gardens. Sonic, we just can't. The Earth Crystal? Well, legend has it that it's deep inside Inferno Cave. But Inferno Cave is so hot, you'll never get through without a flame-retardant suit. The heat'll finish you off in seconds without one. Okay, so Gideon, it's gonna explain to you another mechanic. Okay, okay, I'm gonna guess in the context of other games, is this literally going to be like the red tunic from Zelda, where you need the red tunic in order to go in like the hot places, otherwise you die? You just burst into flames? Should I? Well, no, I'll just terminal montage, brute force it, by just eating and eating and eating to restore my health. So you want to know about flame-retardant suits? If you bring a Komodo dragon skin and a brass wire, I'll make it for you. This is what they're like. Komodo dragon skin. Do I have... Surely they shed their skin, right? That's torturing Loki. This is true. Unironically, I really hope that the actual plot of... I really hope that's the actual plot of Sonic 3 now. I really hope Shadow's goal is just to destroy all the Olive Gardens. That would be hilarious. That would be really funny. Genuinely. Shadow just hates Olive Garden. Yes. Komodo dragons shed their skin? Okay. Let's see. You should have passed the Crystal Cave on your way here. Unlocked Inferno Cave. Warp! So, I'm guessing this is my guy is just living down here in a shotgun shack. How is there plant life in here? How is there vegetation in a volcano? Huh? I mean, there's water, so that's one thing, but like there's trees. There's no light down here. Okay, so I'm not gonna try going in there because that'll just get me killed. Komodo dragon I'm glad to know that the Komodo dragon sheds its skin and that I don't have to like figure out a way to slay the Komodo dragon, because that's terrifying. Evolution, Gideon. True. Gideon, you know the part in the trailer where Sonic goes, "What have you done?" And Shadow goes, "What I had to do." That's after Shadow destroys his first Olive Garden. No! He's a threat to national security. So how do I get Mr. Man over here to shed that there skin of his? Ooh! Maybe he has to like... How do I... Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Hi. Hello. Yeah, we're neighbors. My name's Loki. Oh! It was Well, thank you for your skin, sir. That's all I wanted. I was just looking for some good skin to borrow. You know that expression, give me some skin, when somebody asks for a high five? Well, you did it. Thanks. Bye. I had this whole joke I was going to build up to about just asking him for his skin. And it was going to be weird. And it was going to be funny. But then, no, I had to do what I was supposed to do. I had to accidentally play the game correctly. How do I get brass wire? Oh, maybe from the whatchamacallit, the pawn shop. We gotta go to maybe the pawn shop will have some. Warp. Take me to Paulville. This is what you wanted, isn't it, Maria? Unlimited breadsticks? Don't mind me doing my best attempt at a Keanu Reeves impression. All right, Mr. Man, what do you got for me today? Do you have what it takes for me to buy stuff? Items, maybe some brass wire? No. Do you have dried sardine? You know what? I should probably stock up on items. So, I've been collecting all this fruit. Can I give this fruit to Mom and have Mom make delicious treats so that I can restore my health better than like the dried sardines can? Because I'm sitting on all these fruits and veg, pumpkins and cabbage and grapefruit. DMs? Okay, let me check my DMs. Let's see. Oh, you told me how to do it. Okay. Let's see. The second item, brass wire, can be found deeper in the cave. Go past the Komodo dragon, past the cobra, and turn right. You will find a large round area. You will find the brass wire at the far end of this area, but move slowly as there is a bat there. When you have the brass wire and the Komodo dragon skin, you can take them to Percy. Ooh, and Croy sent me something. Ooh! Oh my goodness! Croy, this is delightful. That looks... That's wonderful. Do you mind... I know you said you weren't very happy with how... If you're still here, I know you said you weren't very happy with how this turned out. But I think this looks lovely. If you don't mind, I'd like to show this, but if you'd rather me not, I won't. This is lovely. Thank you. Okay, so I gotta go... I gotta go back to the... I gotta go back to the fire temple. Yeah, but let me just talk to Mom and see, like, hey, Mom, can I make food? Can I cook? Are we cooking? Hello, Mama. We kind of match with the necklaces. If you're tired, be sure to take a rest. I guess not. I just have this fruit. I just have all this fruit for the sake of it. Gideon, can I tell you a Team Hooligan anecdote? You may. I'm not gonna say no. Look at the chest at home. Is there something about the chest at home? Did that change at all? Or does that help me with the fruits? It is still locked. Oh! Hold the phone. Wait. Excuse me, Mama. I smell. I sniff. There's a something. Something's in here. There's something here. There's something here. Soup! Antidote. Okay. I thought it was soup. I'm not gonna question why we have dried sardines buried under our floorboards, but I mean, listen, my dad is Jamie Heineman apparently, so I shouldn't be questioning these things. I'm glad you like it. I could try to fix the drawing, but I wanted to do something different anyways. That's okay. I think it's delightful. I really like I especially like the pose, and the way you drew Sherwood looks so good. And I love that that's the outfit you went with. Again, if you don't mind, I would love to show it on stream. Let's see. Give Ivlet Infinite's voice. All right. I will do my best. I will do my darndest to impersonate Infinite. Let's see. Sure, show. Okay. Let me show this off. Croy sent me this wonderful drawing of Sherwood just now. I really like this. Let me put this on screen. There we go. Here it is. Look at this. I am delighted by this. I really like the pose with him tugging on the cuff of the one glove. Oh, it's so good. I love that you went with the wedding gown tux hybrid that I drew a while back. That is so good. I love it. And the way you drew Sherwood's face is really nice. I like the long whiskers. That looks so good. Thank you so much for this. I love it. You draw Sherwood so nicely. I really do love this. Sherwood at his most fancy. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. And the shoes look really good too. I really like what you did with the pose in general. Is very nice. Very elegant. The way that the tails of the coat dress flow. It just looks really nice. Yeah. Okay. Thank you again. I love that, genuinely. That is marvelous. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Let's see, so in today's Bumblecast, someone asked about Bean. Since everyone else gets shipped, so does Bean. A World War II era Yamata-class battleship. Her name is Susan. Ah, Bean's one true love. Of course. Did I say Yamata? I meant Yamato. You know, that makes sense. That checks out. I could see. Wait. I have cursed knowledge. I have cursed knowledge! Wait! You just reminded me of something funny. Hold the phone. Don't mind me as I take apart my entire setup so I can Google something. Oh, let me... I need... Yes, this is real. This is a real thing. I had to find this. I don't know if I'm gonna show this. This maybe will be something you can search in your own free time. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna show this on stream, but there's this game. I don't know what game it is, but it's like a gacha game that has a bunch of waifus that are all based on like real world naval battleships. What's the name of this? I am not showing this on stream because it's a little but Bean's waifu would be one of these battleship peoples. And fun fact about this, this is terribly cursed. Fun fact about this, somebody showed this, the one I was thinking of in specific is based off of the USS Iowa, the BB-61, which in like 2016 or something, there was, somebody showed like the art of this waifu to some of the men who formerly worked on the USS Iowa when it was in service, and they were like, yeah, if she was around back in World War II when we were going to sea, probably every guy on the ship would have had a picture of her in their wallet. Oh, that's Bean's waifu. Bean plays the the Battleship waifu game. Hello, Gina Bear. Welcome to the stream. Make it an anime girl. Gideon, let's take it up a notch. Yeah, I mean that's what they are, though. That's what they are. Bark was just impressed at all that Bean managed to get Susan through the door. Mac, on the other hand, he was ecstatic. Now they could be riding her into battle. Yes. New vessel. That's just that. Oh, there's the one. Okay, gotta run past the snakes. Run past. Oh, it's in the bat room. I gotta go to the bathroom. It's in the bathroom. Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. Gotta be sneaky. There's a bat in here. Oh. Where is it? There we go. There it is. I found it. Oh! We found a Komodo dragon skin and some brass wire. The queen finally has a friend. Yeah, see? Cursor needs to be close. Okay. Now we can get that flame retardant suit. Here's the thing, though. Straight up, Bean getting mad at Knack for this is unironically a better reason for them to split up than what happens. Yeah. Bean gets upset at wait, hear me out. Bean gets upset at Fang for not for being like, Bean, your waifu is Bean, listen, we gotta talk. We gotta talk for a minute, Bean. What is it? It's about your girlfriend, Bean. What about her? You have a problem with Yamato? Yeah, Bean. She's a battleship. She's battleship. It's a boat, Bean. That's a boat. That's a 10,000-ton boat, Bean. Yes, and? Bean, we cannot be dragging this boat around with us everywhere. But you drag the Marvelous Queen everywhere with you, and you're practically in love with that bike. Excuse me, Bean. Listen here, yo. That's different. Different how? It's just different, okay? That's a better setup. Look, kid, when I said I wanted to ride her into combat, I didn't mean, it doesn't matter what you meant. Oh. Ah, so you found the Komodo skin and the brass wire. I'll make you a flame retardant suit then. Get him. Get him. Thanks for being so patient. Here you go. Dun, 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 dun. With this, you could walk around Inferno Cave and not get cooked. At least, not right away. But it won't totally protect you from the heat. So make sure to cool off as you go. Take this, too. Flame retardant suit pattern. Okay. If you want a different color, bring this one to the fashion house. Then you'll be able to buy them from there, too. Now we can walk safely through Inferno Cave. Let's go find the Earth Crystal. Firefighter suit. Firefighter suit. How do I put on the suit? I think I have... Do I have to go to the fashion house anyway to put this on, I think? Because I can't just, like, change my clothes on the fly. Yeah, I have to go to... Oh, there's settings. Camera setting horizontal. Okay, that's fine. Yes, that's good. Text speed. Oh, that's nice. Stereo. Background music volume. Okay, I didn't know we had these settings at our disposal. Gideon, do you think it's possible to put Loki in cosplay in this game? There's a lot of accessories. Probably. You probably could. Also, Gina Bear, I have to thank you, but I have to tell you something at the same time. I have to thank you for giving me the inspiration to draw a medieval AU Sherwood after you drew medieval AU Bark. Only problem with that is now that's like that's my new brain rot. Every day when I go to work and I have the chance to doodle, I've just been doodling medieval Sherwood. I've got like 5 drawings of him now in my workbook.
It's not a problem, mind you. It's great. It's just that's all I draw now at work. Last year my alternate Sherwood brain rot was Werewood. This year it's Sirwood. Let's see. Oh, we have to ditch our necklace for this. That's kind of sad. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Where is the suit? Flame retardant suit. American shirt! They have America in this world. I need to see this. I will show at some point. I don't have any of it scanned. I would show it now, but I don't have like any of it scanned. But it will happen. Gideon, stop. Yes, KG. Looking. Oh, it's in my inventory. Well, I kind of wanted to buy one in a different color. I don't know. How do I change my clothes? The first step on the road to recovery is admitting that you have a problem. This is true. I genuinely don't know how to, like... I don't know how to change my clothes. Oh, it's just go to the accessories menu. Well, what does it even look like? Oh my goodness, adorable. Little fire suit. Fire suit. Actually, you know what? Let's just, I want to see it in the other colors. I want to see it in the other colors. I don't even know how much it costs. It's probably like $10 million. But we're going to find out anyway. Let's see. It's $3,000. So maybe we'll just buy one. I feel like purple. I think purple would be a good choice. I don't know how to change my clothes. That explains the pile of clothes in your room. No, it's clean laundry. All that laundry is clean and it's all been put away. Also, how dare you not show us the drawings? I'm sorry. I've been busy. To quote Larry from The Amazing World of Gumball, I wake up, I shower, I go to work, I come home, I go to sleep. I wake up, I shower, I go to work, I come home, I go to sleep. I wake up, I shower, I go to work, I come home, I go to sleep. I wake up, I shower, I go home, I go to bed, I go to sleep. Excuses! Let's go with purple. Fun fact, I learned this recently. The guy who voices Larry in The Amazing World of Gumball, same voice actor who voices Diesel in the CGI Thomas seasons. And I was like, wow, I can't believe I never realized that was the same guy. Because, yeah, that's totally him, just doing a British accent. By the way, Gideon, I wanted to ask you if you were planning to restream Star Fox Assault after this game. I remember you wanting to do that at some point. I was considering it. I'm thinking Star Fox Assault restream. I was thinking of doing that maybe at the beginning of next year, sometime around February, around Star Fox Assault's anniversary. Because currently, for like this year, the stuff there's a couple other things I'm planning on streaming this year. Like after this, after Petz, Catz 2, I was thinking possibly about Mario 3. Just like having like Mario 3 for a week or two. And then Sonic Triple Trouble anniversary stream in November. And then I wasn't sure like what fall game I wanted to play it, but I was thinking possibly Professor Layton. And then obviously I am going to do Poke Park at some point soon with yes. Yeah. There's a game I'm unironically shocked that Gideon hasn't gotten to yet. Cuphead, if it's Cuphead, I was thinking about Cuphead as well. Yeah, Star Fox Assault restream, I do intend on doing. That might even wind up being a one-off stream because that game is admittedly pretty short. Maybe you could play a horror game for Halloween. Ah, well, that's the thing. The last stream of the month, let me double check that. That will be on, let me get my calendar up. That will be on the 25th of October. Well, actually, I could either do this the 25th of October, or I could do the 1st of November, the day after Halloween. That could be kind of funny. We're going to do Mac and Creep, which is the funny name we came up with for... I invite you guys to write your best bad creepypastas, and I will read them on stream. And then afterwards, if there's time left in the night, I'm gonna try and do a Luigi's Mansion speedrun. Gideon, where's Mario 2? Cherry, I played which Mario 2? Be more specific. How about DK64? Okay, for real though, I was listening to Banjo-Kazooie music while working on some Inktober art the other night, and I kind of want to check. I've never played through Banjo-Kazooie before, but I kind of want to play it on stream. How about a Pac-Land NES stream? Backwards controls and all. What? I've actually never played Pac-Land, like, anywhere. That could be fun. I could, maybe we'll check out Pac-Land on a stream. Yeah. Gideon plays Pac-Man. It has ghosts! Okay. But that would work for a spooky month stream. When we're somewhere hot, the gauge at the top left of the screen will start to move. In Pac-Land, A and B are move and the D-pad is jump? Excuse me? That's so weird. I could rebind the controls so that it's proper, but I feel like I would be taking away the experience. Banjo-Kazooie might be good. What's our goals for Christmas and Thanksgiving? I'm not sure. Again, there's a lot of different things. I am thinking, I am genuinely considering Mario 3 and Professor Layton. And then maybe Cuphead for Christmas. Depending on how long Professor Layton is for like an October into November game, might do Cuphead after that. And then Poke Park. Poke Park might be like the New Year's game, or even maybe after Professor Layton. I'm not sure. I'm getting it all fixed in my head. Cuphead isn't Christmas themed. Yes, but cartoons! Cartoons, it's fun! If the gauge reaches all the way to the left, you'll suffer from heat exhaustion. You'll get heat syncope. Nobody really knows what heat syncope is, but it makes you not feel well. Take a break at an oasis before that happens, and the gauge will return to normal. In hot locations, the heat may cause you to start losing health. Find some water to cool back down. I hear Rudolph is public domain. Why not stream it? Ah ha ha, Cherry, that's so funny. That's so funny, Cherry. That is very good joke. Haha, ow. I'm surprised. Drink water. Okay. Thirst quenched. I need to spray myself in the face with a hose again. Surprisingly, never played Poke Park 1 and 2. Are they good? From what I've heard, yeah. From KG sings their praises and says they're very fun. Good casual experiences, like just chill games. So I'm considering it. I've been saying I would consider it ever since I like teased the idea of even considering playing Wii games. I've said, you know, Poke Park is a maybe. Sun Snake. Let's see. I don't know about you, but when I'm hot, drinking water makes me more hot. Does it? It doesn't do. For me, it just makes me sweat more, but it helps. Let's see. Oh, I need to touch water. What? MST3. What is that? What is that? I don't know what that abbreviation means. Hey Gideon, as I've said before, if we're doing another Christmas story, please lock in a date and story in advance this time. I was thinking about that too. I'm not really sure, like, what... Okay, so A Christmas Carol is phenomenal. I'm not sure I want to just, like, read A Christmas Carol every year, though. And I'm not sure, like, what other Christmas stories there would be good to read other than, like, oh, let's read the first 5 the first like 3 chapters of the book of Matthew and read about the birth of baby Jesus. I'm not really sure like what other good Christmas stories there would be to read, so I was thinking if I did do anything else, it might still be, I might do another book for like a Christmas stream, Christmas special. There were 2 books I was thinking about though. Mystery Science Theater 3000. Oh, that's what that stands for. Okay. Yeah, we did that for a Christmas stream the year before last year. It did not go well. That stream got super copyright claimed. Donner got that one shut down. Oh, I need to be following this trail. I'm losing the scent. I was thinking for a potential Christmas like book reading stream this year, I was thinking about either doing The Wizard of Oz. I know the book is a little different from the movie, but either way, I was thinking of either doing The Wizard of Oz or maybe Murder on the Orient Express, because I have both of those, and I've seen the movie versions of both of them. Oh, papaya. I don't need the papaya. I need the hot heat stone. Heat is hot. Oz, Murder, or Alice in Wonderland? I don't think I actually have a copy of Alice in Wonderland, so I wouldn't be able to do that whether I liked it or not. Earth crystal. It looks like soap. It looks like soap and or like a hairbrush, like the grippy part of a hairbrush. Book of Mario, the 1000-Year Bible. Read Pinocchio? Okay. We found the Earth Crystal. Let's take it back to Theophilus. I'll read the book version of Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, where the Cold War is going on, and Tom Kenny voices, Castro, I think? Winnie the Pooh is public domain now. That's true. Oh, well done. Amazing. You've obtained the Earth Crystal. I mean, unless you guys want to hear me read the Railway series for 3 to 4 hours, me just reading the Railway series books, I have them. I have all of them. I could do that. You found the Earth Crystal. You received a reward of $3,000. Wizards pay good. That's how we already have a sequel to the Winnie the Pooh horror movie. No. They already made another one? What do you mean they made what do you mean they made Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2? No. Read IDW Sonic? I mean, yeah. Yeah. I'll do that. Sure. Yep, money, Gideon, money. I'll do that, and you can hear all my decent but not great impressions of the how I envision the Sonic cast sounding, and I can do my funny little original voices for the original characters. But you still come across rocks you cannot move. Don't worry. I'm sure the strength to move them will come to you in time. Now then, as I told you before, in order to suppress the power of the magic hit, we need to make an item called the Magic Shield. This is for everyone who's tuning in late to our show. Gideon learned that in a Disney princess game, you can attack with a magical wand. Yeah, and when push comes to shove and worst comes to worst, you can always employ the nuclear option. From that, we need 3 magical component items. And there's only one left to find now. Go to the polar fields and find the ice crystal. We need to go find Bark. Bark will show us where to find the ice crystal. This is what it looks like. The wonderful thing about Knack is we do the wonderful things. His top is made out of rubber, his bottom is made out of strings. Yeah, I thought about that the other day. How like, oh, Fang has the Tigger tail, doesn't he? With the bounciness. And sparkly twirlies. It's true. Did I read that wrong? I did. Oh, it's... Well, he's technically made out... Listen. Tigger is technically made out of strings because he's knitted. You'll need to pass through the crystal caves from the Whisker Woods. The wh... have to really emphasize. Before... Oh. That's fine. That's fine. Before I go back to Whisker Woods, I do want to go back to Theophilus's place because there was a chest over that way. There was a chest up that way that I couldn't get to because of the poison. But I think the poison is gone now, so we can go there. We can do that. Yes, KG. I should probably save. There's a save rock up at the settlement on the mountain. This green stone from our mountain. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Give me just one moment. I'm back. Sorry. Mom needed something from next to the desk, and I was in the way. I'm very good at being in the way, you know. It's one of my many life skills, is accidentally being an obstruction. Let's see. Moments before disaster. It did get warmer. No, we're supposed to have... It's supposed to be beautiful tomorrow. No humidity. 84 degrees is like the high. And then after that, it's going to be sunny and 72, I think, on Sunday. It's supposed to be a beautiful weekend. It was a beautiful day today. The past 2 days were marvelous. It was nice and cool. It was like mid-60s, no humidity. Oh! It was to live for. Now, where's that save rock? It is over this way. Let me actually open this window next to me. Yeah, I'm so glad we're finally getting, like, the good fall weather. Shoot, I closed this window again, didn't I? I think I did. We're finally getting the nice, like, cool, sunny, so, like, there's warmth from the sun, but the air is cool, fall weather, which is, like, it's so good! I'm so happy! It's finally nice. I waited all year for the fall nice weather. Sorry, I thought I heard something. Let me just open up this window. And I just need to bring put the storm up and bring this. Oh, the screen is already in. Good. Bada bing. And now you're gonna hear crickets outside my window. But what is a Gideon stream if there's not at least a couple crickets? Is it the raccoons? No. But my neighbor's cat. Let me tell you about my neighbor's cat. My neighbor has a cat. It's an orange cat. And every once in a while, the brain cell finds its way into that cat's little noggin. And he wanders into my yard. I was sitting down with my parents having dinner the other night, and I see through the window, somebody sneaking by the bush. Uh-oh! It's a neighbor's cat! Coming around to pester Loki. All new Saturday on Kids WB. New episodes of Sherwood. All new. An hour of new Shy Guys. All new. New TTYD anime. All new. More Shy Guys. All new. New Donkey Kong Country. All new. All of it is new. I'm glad. Give me that delightful Sherwood cartoon, please. I need that in my life. Warp, warp, warp. No, I'm going up to the wizard. Wait, is there a warp stone at the wizard's house? I want to go to the wizard's house to get the chest. I'm off to see the wizard. The wonderful wizard of Pause. Oh, I did something really funny. Is there... Well, there's one in Tail Heights. So I guess I'll soup my way up there. So since I figured out how to connect my phone... I just warped to the exact location I was standing in. Oh, okay. So, since I figured out how to connect my phone to the work stereo, I decided I was going to do something funny. And the next day that when Barry Guy got in, I was gonna pull a little funny little prank on him. So what I did was I plugged my phone in to the work stereo through my aux cord, through the aux port, the aux cable, blah, 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 blah. And then I call my phone using the work phone so that I'm essentially using the work radio speakers as headphones to project the call onto. And so as he starts walking in, I've got on full blast over the work radio. I call him out. So he was slightly late to work, which isn't real. Hello! I will finish my funny story and then we will talk to this giraffe. Hi, you're beautiful. So he's usually like a couple minutes late every day, like, you know, like 5-10 minutes late. At that point, if you're gonna be at some place for 9 hours, it's less important that you're 10 minutes late and more so that you stay there the whole day, in my opinion at least. And so he's, you know, reliably on time. So I wait for him to pull into the parking lot. I quickly call my phone using the work phone, and loud over the work radio speakers I say, Barry Guy! Except I said his actual name. Like his full name, like last name and everything. What do you mean by being 10 minutes late the day after your vacation? And it's like resounding through the whole store. And the next day too, I did it again where instead of waiting up front for him to walk up front, and like I see him like he has this shocked like Muppets Beaker face the whole time he's walking in. I did it to him again the second day where I just said over the phone, I'm like, Hunter, the accident wasn't your fault. You need to let go. Why weren't you at elf practice announcement? Yeah, pretty much. What kind of voice to give to the giraffe? Let me think. Wait, I know what kind of voice to give the giraffe. Are you ready? Here's the giraffe's voice. I got a great voice for the giraffe. Get ready for this. I dare you to face me in a ring toss battle. Get it? He's really far away because he's tall. Give them 8. Okay, I will. Oh, the giraffe will move from side to side. I skipped through part of that. You can also press B to change the direction your character is facing towards the cursor in order to adjust your aim. Okay, AG, but far away. Okay. I will. It's time to toss rings. Loki. Giraffe. I freaking love giraffes. Oh, I get it. I kinda. I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying to get it on her neck. His neck, their neck, them's neck, they them. Go. There we go. That's the sailor's way. Gotta lead your shots. Oh. Come on. That's, yes, 60 points. There, I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll. Call me butter, because I'm on a roll. Come on. I just have to hit 150. 150. 150, baby. I am... Any skill that I had has immediately gone out the window. It's dead. It's gone. He's dead, Jim. Rest in peace. Here lies Gideon's skill. Oh, we're back! You thought it was Jover, but we're back. There we go! Don't... You deliberately dodged. There we go. Lead the shots. Miss the shots. That should have... That was really bad. I have 30 I'm guaranteed to win. Now I'm just trying to set a high score. Have to go to bed now, but have a great night, y'all. Thank you, as always, very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. It was wonderful to have you here. Thank you very much for the stellar art you showed off today. And yeah, get some good rest and have a great night, my guy. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Oh, no. No. Come on. 9. Can I get 200? Yeah! Thank you for the wonderful stream like usual. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. Rank in. Loki wins. All right, now to do the proper voice for the giraffe, the Farragiff. Oh. Oh. Well, what on earth? I remember that Ivlin cast a spell on me. I've been causing trouble again now, haven't I? I'll just carry on back to the zoo. Thank you for the $1,500! This is why you work for the Apple family, ladies and gentlemen. The Apple family pays you good. Nice. Let's see. Gideon, we've talked about who would voice 4Kids Sherwood, but who would his GBA tie-in show be about? For context, ladies and gentlemen, Cherry and I at one point discussed who would voice Sherwood in Sonic X, right? And the general consensus we came to was let me just look him up to make sure I got the right guy. What's his name? What was his name? Tracy, the guy who voiced Tracy in Pokemon. Ted Lewis. Yeah, Ted Lewis, which is incredibly fitting because I do a decent Escargoon impression, who is also voiced by Ted Lewis. The idea we came to is that Ted Lewis would be the voice actor who would be Sherwood. Oh. Okay, I'm back. We agreed that Ted Lewis, who was Tracy in Pokemon and Escargoon and King Dedede in Kirby Right Back at Ya, would voice Sherwood. Either that or Gamma's VA, because he's got like the right tone for it. As for what like Sherwood's GBA tie-in show would be about, let's think for a second. I think it would be... Okay, the question is, would Sherwood's tie-in show be... Would it be an anime tie-in, or would it be like a Western-produced, potentially Canadian-produced cartoon? because like this could take one of two directions depending on where the show is being produced. But anyways, now I'm saying screw Sonic X. Now give him his own show. I feel like it would probably be like... It would probably just be Kirby Right Back at You. Okay, so then so it would probably be just like a... Is the water still poisoned? It is! Oh dear. The water is still poisoned. I thought he said it wasn't. Fiddlesticks. Antidote cures poison. Poison cured. This was a waste of time. No thanks. No thanks. I will go back through your non-Euclidean door, mister. So let's see. I think it would be very Kirby Right Back at You / Bomberman Jetters adjacent, where it would be very like flavor. It would be a very flavor of the week episodic show, where like Sherwood is just getting up to various antics with his colleagues and friends. Maybe like slightly like morally driven show. Like I think it would probably be more like plot driven. Yeah, more plot driven at points, but like not super plot driven. Like there'd be some kind of overarching story, but nothing crazy. Like it would ramp up in like the last like season, like Bomberman Jetters did. And there would be a tournament arc. There would need to be a billiards tournament arc. That's a requirement. Every good anime from my generation, back in my day, every anime you watched had a tournament arc. And if it didn't have a tournament arc, well, then you probably weren't watching it. And we liked it that way. Or it had some kind of competition-based episode at some point, where all the characters are competing against each other. Even if there wasn't a tournament arc, there was at least an episode. At least one episode like that, and we liked it. It'd be like AU, where Sherwood pulled the Samurai Jack and was like, well, in my world, they're just a diorama. But I can't just leave them. They need help, because in this world, they're real. So Sherwood stays and lives with the people and fights Weirwood when he shows up once a week. Like, Weirwood would be like DDD and Sherwood would be like Kirby. Maybe. I need to sleep in my bed so I can restore my health. Trying to think like what would work for the context of a Sherwood television animated series that would be produced in like the 2000s. Well, keep in mind that the hypothetical Sherwood GBA game, right, would be a remake of the hypothetical Sherwood Game Gear game. The question is, how would they, would it be direct tie-in or not? Maybe like... Oh! That's it. It's just Sherwood the Fox, Apprentice of Disguise. It's just that game, but like the TV sort of adaptation of it, where Sherwood is trapped inside the little, model world and has to escape and get home, and you can get away with doing a sort of Monster of the Week type thing with that, with all the different settings and set pieces and characters based off of the game. So yeah. So Sherwood stays, because my idea is specifically that it's designed to advertise the GBA game, so it's based on what I know about the Sherwood Game Gear. Yeah, that would basically be it. That would essentially be it. Yeah, and the Monster of the Week aspect of... Oh, there you go! And, like, the Monster of the Week aspect of it, like with Kirby Right Back at Ya, is, like, Sherwood has to take on different disguises to obtain different abilities, because in the context of that game he can do that, even though that's not a thing he can do normally, in order to solve different situations and problems to work towards the primary goal of getting home. Yeah, that's it. Wow, we did it. We figured the show out. Nice. There's another minigame over there. There's a star on the marker on the map. Whisker Woods is so nice. I feel like we've barely spent any time in this area. The final episode is a straight-to-DVD episode where he goes home after fighting Weirdwood, but it never airs on TV because the kids would stop watching because it's over now. No. Complete no. Hear me out. It's a three-part, excuse me. It's a 3-part OVA style episode where it's like one big episode that's broken up into 3 parts, which they only ever air like twice, and they make a really big deal out of it because and when they do air it, they air all 3 episodes together like a movie. And the day that they're going to show that episode, you have a soccer game that morning, so you ask your older sibling to record it for you on VHS, and they refuse to do it because they just don't feel like it. And so you never get to see it until years later when you watch the show on YouTube. I feel like I got a little bit too real with that one. Sherwood fight to the face. Exactly! Why not just a sitcom talk show of the billiards? Show how very entertaining his job is daily. Okay, but that could also be fun. Like, show the fun you can have in the mundane. A show that's all about, like, hey, here's my boring job, and here's all the interesting people I meet during the job. Like, it's... Wait! KG, you're a genius. The Sherwood show is just Cheers. It's just Cheers, but animated. Oh. His show is Space Ghost Coast to Coast for kids. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Remember the episode of Kirby where Escargoon gets his shell broken being snubbed in favor of a football game? Oof. I am sorry, my guy. Talk to Kiwi. Time for a treasure hunt medal. Compete to earn the most points by finding the treasure hidden on the map using whisker radar. How do kiwis hunt for treasure? They don't have whiskers. They don't have whisker. Well, to be fair, their whole body is like whiskers, so they just are the whisker radar. Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. Let's see. You wanna go where the billiards is free and the troubles are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name. There are 4 types of treasure hidden, each worth a different amount of points. Treasure worth a lot of points is harder to find because its detection range is smaller. Let's see. What if the Sherwood show could use any Sega character who isn't in Sonic X? Okay, hear me out. Why do I... Oh, one's the Kiwi Cam. One's the Kiwi Cam and one's the Loki Cam. That's weird. 20 points. That would actually kind of be cool. If, like, it's just the characters who aren't in Sonic X. So the Sherwood show just sort of acts as a way of, like, explaining, like, hey, you know this iconic Sega character? Here's why you didn't see them in Sonic X. Where? Oh, jeez Louise. This is probably worth a lot of points because it's hard to find. Yes! 50 points, baby! The Kiwi is owning you. I know. I'm getting owned by a fruit. Sega made Pepsi Man, didn't they? No, because Pepsi Man was on PlayStation. I think that was... I want to say Pepsi Man was Konami? I want to say Pepsi Man was Konami. Though that would be hilarious to see unless, like, they do a joke episode where there's not Pepsi Man. Not Pepsi Man. Root Beer Man shows up and just causes havoc. This means we can have an episode with Segata Sanshiro! Yes! I love this! I'm getting pennies! The Kiwi won! I got beat by a flightless bird. I need to beat the kiwi. Shura goes to the carnival and gets stuck in a monkey ball because he can't stop playing monkey billiards and they can't get him out. Please, help! He's been in there for like 3 hours. How do you feel about being beaten by a kiwi? Bad. You coward! I'll take you on any old time. Who you calling coward? You are a sphere. You're round. You are friend-shaped, and you're calling me a coward? The nerve. Oh, shoot. Where? Go. $1. Oh, it's in the sand. It's in the sand. Silver dollar. Loki, I'm shimmying. I'm waggling. A spoon! I found a spoon. Wait, excuse me with your 50 points. $1. Come on. Oh, go, Loki, please. Pennies! I'm getting flashbacks to the We Smell Pennies vine. Okay, a nickel. I can work with nickels. I'm getting nickeled and dimed over here. Pennies! Oh, come on. Another penny! I'm in the lead, though. If I win by a penny, I'm fine with that. Every penny counts $1! Who's the coward now? Who's the coward now, fruit boy? Who's the coward now, fruit boy? Bit and Pin show up, but for legal reasons they never acknowledge me. No. The hooligans are in. The hooligans are in. The hooligans are definitely in the show. They have to be. I seem to remember Ethan casting a spell on me. I'm sorry for bothering you. I'll just toddle. He's gonna toddle on back. I can't be mad at him. Nah, no. You said characters who aren't in Sonic X. If Sega characters that are not in Sonic X are the rule, then sorry, then the hooligans can be in. Yeah, they're in the comics. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Oh, they're in the. Sure, they're in. Yeah, Bark shows up as a teddy bear and Bean shows up as a pool floaty. That does not count. The Kiwi gave me $1,000. Thank you, Fruit Boy. Why am I still... I'm not playing the minigame anymore. Why am I still sniffing? Plus, they're Sonic characters. I meant, in general, no Sonic characters. Yeah, but, like, why... Oh, Lavender. Yeah, but, like, why not? Why not? Hat! Okay, then. Characters, just not merchandise. Yeah. No, here, we'll have, you know what we'll do? You know what? The Sherwood show will take, no, I've got it. Listen, I've got it. The Sherwood show will be all about what the frick is going on in Sonic's world while Sonic and Co. and Eggman and everybody are off gallivanting around on Earth with Chris Thorndike. That's how we can get away with having all the funny Sonic and Sega characters. We need some anime original characters to replace them and then just never show up again? Ooh, ointment. Not ointment. Antidote. We'll get to see the who's his face? The animal people from the Sonic X pilot. Okay, Waldo. How the average civilian lives. Exactly. It's a day in the life. It's a slice of life show. See? I love that. Okay, wait though. That's great. It's a slice of life show. Treasure. Let's go get the treasure, Loki. Yeah. That honestly sounds fun. It's there. There we go. Sherwood's show I forget how to pronounce it properly. Sherwood's show is Nichijo, Sonic Edition. My everyday life. Which means we can have Helvetica Standard Sherwood Edition. Helvetica Standard. Let's see. I'm sorry, Benji. You're deemed non-canon by the Sega mandates. My brother is non-canonical. Oh, sardines. Give me them sardines. There we go. Dried sardines. This rock is unpassable. Alright. So, the direction I need to go is through this wall. As long as I'm the villain, I'm good. Alright, KG, you can be the villain. Alright. Oh, snack. Walk around. Is there a rock around here I can throw at the snack? Where? Oh, there! Yeah, there we go. There's a rock. Pick up the rock and throw it at the snack. Hello, Mr. Snack. Have rock. We'll travel. I've always been the Gideon. The frick you mean? I've always been the villain. The frick you mean, Gideon? This is true. This is true. Well, no, you're more like the antagonist oftentimes. Oh, Hedgehog! Look at him! He's just a little guy! There we go! Look at what he did! Look what... He's so talented! Little man! What... Is there anything over here? Oh, is this like a shortcut, maybe? I don't know. But it's a big open room. Someone needs to have their name dropped once, but never actually show up. Yes. Who will do that? We'll name drop. Maybe we'll name drop Pepsi Man. No. We'll name drop Mario. Mario will get name dropped, but it'll never be made clear whether or not we're talking about Super Mario or just some other guy named Mario. And I'd be like, oh yeah, that's Mario's. Yeah, Mario's coming by later. And everyone will be like, crossover? Huh? Like that Mario? What do you mean they got him? Rock! I dropped my rock! I'm still wearing the fire suit. I don't know if I'm still gonna need it or not. I'm assuming I probably will. Hiya! Got him! Suck it. Polar Fields, let's go find Bark! Let's go find Bark! Minty gets name dropped in advertisements for her upcoming game that we swear is coming out this time. No, you won't for Polar Fields. I won't, huh? Oh, yeah, I won't need it. I'll change. We'll wear something more appropriate for the location. I should have bought a scarf last time I was in town. Jacket? We'll wear the jacket. There we go, snow jackets. There we go. We get like a character who's a fennec, and they have a big cartoon bow, and they're loved by everyone who watches the show, and they're never talked about again. Like Scrappy Doo? Oh no, no, this is not No, we're not turning Nico the Fennec, which is Nick's bootleg version of Sherwood, into Scrappy Doo. He deserves better than that. Hugo! You're not from round here, are you, kiddo? Nuh-uh. Oh, I can tell just by looking at ya. The only people dressed like that around here are the outsiders or fools. Either way, they don't stick around for very long, eh? So what brings you here? You're a long way from the beach. Indeed, the ice crystal is said to rest out in the polar fields. But you've got one problem here. You'll be turned into a block of ice if you go out there without warm clothing, eh? Which doesn't look like you have. Hardy har har. Very well, kiddo. Meeting you here must be fate or something. If you don't mind a paw me down. A paw me down. That's adorable. They're gonna use expressions like at hand in this game. They use phrases like this is getting out of hand, or we need to deal with the situation at hand. But paw me down. We get hand me down. No, paw me down. You can have one of my old ones. Thank you. But I do have one request. Ripe coconuts grow in warmer parts, don't they? I've heard the milk from them is real tasty, eh? I'll trade you my warm clothing for a ripe coconut. If you can find me any ripe coconuts out in Dolphin Coast. And this is apparently what they're like. Oh, I have like 2 of those. So you can get to Dolphin Coast from South Pawville. Thanks for this. I think I already have coconuts. Yeah, I have them. Maybe they have to be like... Maybe this is one of those things where you can't just like grab things early and sequence break. I think they might specifically... Since he said they specifically have to be ripe coconuts, something tells me that the coconut I have doesn't count. This is gonna be like Charlotte's Quest all over again. Ripe coconuts grow in warmer parts, don't they? Yeah. I think we need ripe ones. We need ripe ones. We need the right ones. He's building a snowman! Fetch quest! Fetch quest! I do love to fetch on my quest. Fetch quest. Fetch quest. Search. Let's save for one thing. Gonna save. There we go. Continue playing. Yes. And now I want to warp. Whoop. Search. Warp. Go. Let's go. There's only one area left to warp to. Like, I am convinced we're very close to the end of the game, because there's one location left. South Pawville. You know what? I'm not going anywhere. I say I'll be right back, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna grab some more water because my mug is empty. I have none water. So let me grab some. Oh. But I'm gonna treat myself. I'm also gonna grab myself a little cider on the side. Because it's the right time of year for it. ShopRite is the best. Because ShopRite sells like this autumn harvest apple cider that's really good. Freaking love ShopRite. Now I got a little bit of both. Okay. Ooh, that's good. It has a little kick to it. All right. It has like a little tanginess, which is nice. Now I have to slowly but surely make my way back into my seated position. And then get my table leaf out so I can put my microphone on my lap. You know what game I'm also now that we have the ability to play Wii games on stream, I really want to stream Super Paper Mario, but I also want to stream Paper Mario 1. Like, I've been talking about streaming the first Paper Mario, like, almost since I began streaming. Like, for making the magic shield, you need to do 3 more things according to the guide. And then there's the Facing Ivlet chapter. Camera! Go to that tree. Looks like those are ripe coconuts growing up there. But we can't reach them. How do we get them down? Rock. Gotta chuck some rocks. How's it going, Granny? How's it going, Augusta?
Ivlet has really made a mess of things. I can't believe anyone could be so evil.
Coconut. Coconut. Put the lime in the coconut and shake it all up. Sorry I had to leave so quickly. I cut my forehead up. Oh, good lord. Cherry, are you okay? You good? What happened? There we go. That's the sailor's way. Who is Nico the Fennec? How am I supposed to know about some obscure bit you have with I sent you that months ago. I sent you that... I don't even remember when that was. I sent you that months ago. That was when I was making a joke about, like... Yeah, that was April Fool's. I sent you that. I sent you that on April Fool's Day. And I said, oh, I'm retiring Sherwood. And you sent me back a message saying, oh, what? Are you tired of your fursona? And I was like, Sherwood's not a fursona! Ripe coconut. Yeah. Yeah. Nico the Fennec is the legally distinct version of Sherwood in Nick's books, Ivory the Adventurous. Yeah. Just like how there's Nico the Fennec, who is the legally distinct version of Sherwood. There's, there's Pinto the Crow, who is the legally distinct version of Bean. I think it went with Howl the Grizzly, who is the legally distinct version of Bark, and then in the book she just writes Fang's name as Knack, since that's, you know, his birth name, and he doesn't even go by that name anymore, so it's like, well, we don't have to worry about him being legally distinct, since he goes by so many different names. You handed over the ripe coconut. Should have used track. Huh? What did What I do? Wha? So, this is the ripe coconut, eh? It's not quite as exciting as I expected. Should have used track. What did Fernac? Oh! Track the wheat. Actually, that, I kind of like that. That's kind of good. You know what? I might have to use that. There you go, as promised. Warm clothing, eh? If you wear this warm clothing, you'll be able to walk safely around the polar fields. However, please remember this. They won't totally protect you from the cold. Make sure you warm yourself up every now and then as you go. And you can have this too. Warm clothing pattern. It's funny, when you said Gideon used track, I was like, what's track? I don't remember learning the track ability in this game. Oh. Okay, so the character I imagine was this little football-sized shaped fella named something like Shermite or something? Sure, lad. Herculad. If you want a different color, bring these to the fashion house. Then they should be able to start selling them there too.
Now we can travel freely through polar fields. Let's find the ice crystal.
I want to wear a different color sweater. We're going back to town to get the purple polar wear. Well, my cider is gone now. At least that cup. I have more in the fridge. Gideon, at least look at this one. I'm going to, but okay, I will. It's a gift. That's true. It was a gift. That's true. How impolite of me. Let's see. Okay, it is cute though. It's nice. It's like a beige color. I'm gonna draw Shermite because I have such a needlessly specific design in mind. Go right ahead. Oh, it's cute. It tucks in the tail. It tucks in the tail for maximum warmth. I feel like that would be very uncomfortable for a cat to wear in actuality. Because, like, cats use their tail as a way of balancing. Like, that's, you know, their lower spinal column. But it's still cute. Like, unless it's like a bobtail cat. Yes, it would. Yeah, see, you get it. I feel like that would be mildly uncomfortable. So you know what? If we're gonna be uncomfortable, we're at least gonna wear something that we're gonna look good in. Purple. I want one. Yes. There we go. Purple. Marvelous. It's beautiful. It's perfect. It goes kind of with my hat. Not really, but sort of. Let's see. Can't get anything to look good. I'm a hack artist and a failure. Nah. We all have those moments. Oh yeah, okay. I had the weirdest exchange with a customer today. So there I am, minding my business. I'm out in the I'm in the pumpkin patch. I'm picking pumpkins.
When we're somewhere cold, the gauge at the top left of the screen will start to move. If the gauge reaches all the way to the right, you'll suffer from frostbite. Take a break in a hot spring before that happens. Excuse me, and the gauge will return normal.
There I am, minding my own business. Oh, there we go. Hot spring. Oh my gosh, she's adorable. The purr! Yeah! Pitt would approve. But yeah, there I am, minding my business, picking pumpkins in the pumpkin patch. When this guy walks up to me, and he's a regular customer. I've seen him before, right? And he says to me, "Hey, do you mind if I ask you kind of a weird question?" And I'm like, "Sure, go right ahead." I'm figuring this is gonna be something plant related. The guy's gonna be like, "Can I put a perennial in a pot? Can I have an annual as a house plant? Are the penguins going to attack me? No, but I can catch them." I figure it's going to be that kind of weird question. So he starts talking to me and he says, I was here in the summer and... see, there's a polar bear! I told you we were going to see bark. I was here during the summer and I happened to notice you were wearing some very ventilated pants, and I was wondering if you still had them. And he was referring to I have like ripped jeans that I often wear to work. And so I'm like, "Yes, I do." And he asks me, "Well, I was wondering if there was any way if I could have those." And so I look at him and I say, what for exactly?" And he says to me, oh, it's for a scarecrow. And like at that moment, I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, I get it. You know, you saw me wearing the ripped jeans and you thought, okay, that would look good on a scarecrow. Like, okay. Still kind of weird though to ask somebody for their pants. Yeah. And so I found a very nice way of saying no, because they are very comfortable. Like, yeah, they're very old and worn, but like they're good around the house pants, and also like, you know, when it's a hot day during the summer, it's nice. It's like having pants and shorts at the same time. But it was the weirdest thing. I don't think in all my years, in the 3, soon to be 4 years I've been working at my job, I don't think anybody has ever walked up to me before and be like, yeah, can I have your pants? You already put them on a scarecrow every time you wear them. You got my mom with that one. Oh. Yeah. The worst part about it though was after I told him no. He was just like, oh, okay. And we just stared at each other for like a good like 4 seconds of like pure awkward silence and eye contact. Oh, that was oh. Yeah. Say, hey Gideon, can I borrow your phone? I promise not to return it. Well, I'm not gonna ask for the pants back. No, thank you. Johnny, oh Johnny, you forgot your pants. Yeah. I mean, he's, you know, no disrespect. This bear is adorable. Look at him. He's angry. I don't want to get mauled by a bear. Don't get me wrong. He's a nice guy. He's a regular customer. But like, I'm not gonna drive home or tell you to come back tomorrow on my day off so I can drive to work to give you my pants. Yeah. Just chilling in a hot spring. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that's the story of Pants Man. From this day forward, in my mind, that man is Pants Man. Do I have to go fishing to get what I'm looking for? Ice fishing, I guess, yeah. Now the question is, was he going to wash them or hang them on the scarecrow used? Well, I wasn't wearing the thing is, I wasn't wearing those pants today. Like, I was wearing non-ventilated pants. I was wearing regular, just like, you know, good jeans without holes in them. So they are already clean. Should have made a bold move by going to a thrift store and buying ripped pants from there. Oh, yeah, and then I get to keep mine. Well, the thing is, like, people will pay like $300 or more for ripped jeans. So, like, for all you know, my guy, I appreciate the sentiment, but for all you know, like, these are designer jeans that I paid, like, big money for. Big money. Ice physics! Ice physics! I love ice physics! Woo! Actually, KG has something there. You could start a scam business? I could start a scam business by selling quote-unquote authentic, worn-out jeans. Yeah, guys, they're totally authentic. They're totally authentic, worn-out jeans. Yes, I will sell them to you. $75. Oh wait, I'm not all the way warmed up. Let me go back in there for a little bit. There we go. I don't even know where I'm going. It's Prada. You wouldn't get it. Exactly. See? It's just excuse me. It's something called designer fashion. Listen. I understand that the average simpleton, a plebeian like yourself,
doesn't understand the nuance of highbrow fashion, but this is what it looks like. And if you don't have the appreciation, if you don't have the understanding of the couture of this kind of fashion, then, well, I'm afraid it wouldn't look good on you anyway, sweetheart. Oh. Here we go. Let's see. I got a Webkins plush in a thrift store. You can find all sorts of junk in there. Even someone's custom-made OC plush. Yeah, I saw. This was wild. Some dude on Twitter was posting about this the other day, where he ordered like this $200-300 custom like MLP OC plush of his like OC that got lost in the mail. It got lost in the mail, and UPS or USPS must have sold it off at auction, because like a year later, somebody on Twitter sends him a DM saying, "Hey, is this your OC?" with a picture of the plush they found. It just showed up in a thrift store. Like, huh? Excuse me? See, you need a really high IQ to understand Rick and Morty jeans. How demure? What does, I keep seeing people say this. How demure? Is this a new meme? I don't use TikTok. I'm on Twitter and that's it. Is this a new meme? I've seen people saying this and I don't know what it means. Plush found. That's like, I live in terror that someday, like this, that's why I know there's a lot of like companies out there where like you can email them and order like a custom plush based on your art. But I'm so terrified that like either A, somebody at that company is gonna like steal designs and start selling bootleg plushes of people's OCs, or that some nightmare scenario is gonna happen like that, and I'm gonna order a Sherwood plush from somebody or from somewhere. It's gonna get lost in the mail, and then like 6 to 9 months later, I'm gonna get a random text message at 4 in the morning on a Saturday in August when there's a blue moon and a thunderstorm going on at the same time from some person I've never met from Wichita County, wherever Wichita County is, Austin, Texas, I don't know, saying, "Hey, I found Sherwood plush at the 5 and Dime." That's the nightmare scenario for me. Brother, I love, see, I don't even know, I just like saying it to mock people. Nice. The shipping company was what screwed them over in that. True. No, absolutely, it was 100% on, trust me, as someone who has lived through the nightmare scenario of USPS losing my copy, no, I've lived through USPS not recognizing my own address and sending back my copy of Fang the Hunter Volume 3, and me having to wait another, like, month to get it back from IDW. I know the nightmares of USPS. I think about anyone would have bought crap themselves at that thought. Yeah, seriously. I want to make a Sherwood plush, and one day I absolutely will. Yeah, I mean, you have my approval. Brother, if I love you, but if you ever walk into my home and say such wretched expressions of clinical brain rot, I will oust you in the name of justice and truth. Plushwood. Excellent. The ice crystal is ours. Now we can make the magic shield. Let's hurry back to Theophilus. Ma. Remember, y'all, I am the only approved manufacturer of Sherwood. Well, it's not that you're the only. Well, yes, you may make. But because you're the only person who's ever asked, can I make a Sherwood plush? You received $4,000! Holy Toledo! Finally! Now we've gathered all of the items we need. Now we should be able to make the magic shield. But I don't think I can do this alone. After all, we're talking about creating an item capable of resisting the magic het. That's too much magic for one cat. We need 2 cats. I'm not keen on the idea, but we're going to need the help of my younger brother. With the power of the ice crystal, you can now push all rocks. This means you'll be able to get through all places still blocked by rocks. Which brings us back to the main point. Loki, can I ask this of you? My younger brother's name is Bartholomew. We affectionately call him Bart. He went out to Gongoro Peak more than 10 years ago and hasn't come back.
Theophilus, you have to let go of Bart.
What are you talking about? He went up to the mountains.
Theophilus, that was 10 years ago. He's gone. It's been 10 years.
I'm sure he's just sidetracked by something or another. He's an orange cat. You'll have to forgive him. The brain cell only visits him on his birthday every year. Otherwise, he has the attention span of an ADHD-riddled squirrel. A very common occurrence for him, I assure you.
I swear, if Bartholomew is an orange cat, I need Bartholomew to be orange.
So please go look for him. This is what he looks like.
He's not orange, but... Wait! He's not orange, giddy one? Oh.
In order to get to Gongoro Peak, you need to pass through Lonesome Park from Jade Fields.
Garfield Bart hybrid? Yes! Bartfield! Orange.
Orange is what brings us together today.
Oh, I've been drawing on the reference layer the whole time? Oh no. I'm sorry, Cherry. I know that feeling. That is a great immeasurable pain. So do I just have to live with the fact that the Sky Heights is poisonous? Do I have to live... This poor man. You know what? I can understand why Theophilus never leaves his house. He's just surrounded by grape soda all the time. I really want that chest. I really want that chest. I really want that. I want that. But I can't have that. Why are we ooh-wooing? What's this? Oh, I can't go this way. We've gone full uwu mode. Petz Catz 2 is fine. It's finally... this game has begun rotting all of our brains. Wait. Isn't there... No, there's no warp stone here. The warp stone is back at Toby's place. Oh, whoa. Oh, that's right, different theme. I was gonna start whistling the other theme. I'm like, wait a second, that doesn't play here. How you doing, Neil deGrasse Tyson? Theophilus the Magic Professor. He lives deep in Sky Heights. Thank you, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Your ability to point out the painfully obvious is greatly appreciated. Cow. Cow! Cow! Wow, that's one heck of a windmill. I know, right? Look at those arms. Great whirly arms. Oh, that's a bore. I hate to be a bore. Let's see. That's a sheep. I feel like I've done like most of the mini games now. Collection edition. What? What do you mean collection edition? All right, everybody. All right, everybody. Tonight we're playing Petz, Catz 2. Be very quiet. I'm hunting Ivwit. Oh, what do we got? 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 A rose! Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Because Moses, he knows his toes aren't roses, as Moses supposes his toes to be. Yeah. Oh yeah, I touched on it briefly. But Inktober began this week, which has been really fun. It's nice getting back into it again. I was looking forward to it all year. Well, maybe not all year, but like the later half of the year. Like since August, I've been looking forward to it. And I'm already getting too ambitious for my own good and getting behind. But I'm going to be able to catch up over the weekend, which is going to be nice. Getting an email? Okay, give me 1 second. Let me get to land. Let me get to land. Let me have a look-see at the electronic mail, which I have to open. Let me open my email. Oh! Sure, mate. Oh, he chunky. Oh, he chunky. Oh, I love him. He very silly little guy. Ooh, look everybody. Don't you all remember Sherwood's, that other funny character, Shermite? Yeah, everybody loves him. He's, oh, he's silly. He's very silly. I love his little whiskers. Oh, he's good. He's like the actual size of a basketball and sounds like Lancer Delta Road. Oh, he reminds me a lot of Big. If you fused Big, Tails, and Sherwood and made him the size of a beach ball. Oh, he's a treasure and a joy. I love that was good. Oh, J.J. Abrams, stop lagging my stream, J.J. Abrams. I can move this. Is there something under here? No. I think I might have already moved that. He's the guest episode in the Sherwood show. Exactly. He's the guest episode. He shows up like twice. He shows up like 2 times in the whole show. Or like at least like 1 episode. He shows up in 1 episode. And it's like kind of one of those so bad it's good episodes where like where everybody loves the episode because it's like really not great, but it has Shermite in it. And he's just this silly little guy. And then he never shows up again for the rest of the show, but he becomes like the staple fandom character where everybody in the fandom loves him. And there's like tons of merch of him. He's like, you know what he's like? He's like the gnomes from Gravity Falls, where like the gnomes show up like maybe 5 times throughout the whole series, throughout all 2 seasons? Was Gravity Falls 2 or 3 seasons? I think it was 2 seasons, yeah. Where like the gnomes show up like 5 times total, and like 3 of those appearances are during the series finale. But they're in like all the merchandise. Let's see. He's like Sherwood Scrappy-Doo or Boo Boo from Yogi Bear. Does this mean he gets to be voiced by Justin Timberlake in the live-action animation Sherwood movie? Dr. Charles. That's a joke because Justin Timberlake voices Boo Boo in the Yogi Bear movie they made a couple years ago. And, like, despite being a celebrity... Okay, I've never seen this movie, but I've seen clips from it. Normally, I'm like, boo, celebrity voice actors, put real voice actors in. But Justin Timberlake actually manages to do, like, the Mel Blanc boo-boo voice perfectly, and it's kind of incredible. What's going on, Charles? He's voiced by someone violently squeezing a rubber duck! He just makes rubber duck noises. He just goes... He just goes... Anytime he shows up on screen, he opens his mouth and he goes... Oh! It's just you, Loki. I thought it was one of those disgusting creatures at the zoo. Sorry for that little outburst. I've just got something on my mind, that's all. That's a rubber chicken? Yeah, but you still knew what sound I was making. Oh, that's true. That's not a rubber duck. You're right. It's funnier if he makes rubber chicken noises, though. Oh, this isn't anything major. You see, I went and told the fish studies group that I'd caught a golden anglerfish. A very rare and special fish indeed. But I haven't actually caught one at all. You see, I'm a dirty, filthy liar. I just heard some rumors that gold anglerfish actually does exist. This is a problem, because if they find out that actually exists, and that I wasn't just fibbing, they're going to try and catch one for themselves to show me up, and then they're going to have one, and I'm not going to have one. But I made it sound like I'd already hooked one. So you lied. All the other researchers want to come and see it. I've been putting them off and putting them off. Like bill collectors, you know. But now they've gone and set a date. At this rate, I'm going to be exposed as a liar in front of everyone.
Good.
I'll be thrown out of the fish studies group. And if that happens, I'll have to close down this aquarium. My name will be tarnished across the land, all because I told one little professional lie. But I won't be able to take in your fish anymore. Oh, that's bad. I have pockets and pockets and pockets full of fish, as you know. Why does Sherwood look like he's in 144p? Oh, probably because he's so small in the bottom of the screen. He's very smushed. Or are you talking Proto Sherwood up in the top? Oh, Sherwoof? Yeah, Sherwoof looks like he's in 144p because he's small. He's wee. Look at how wee he be. With his hat. He's small. It probably has to do with how OBS scales things when you resize. So you'd really be doing me a favor if you bring me a golden anglerfish. Hey, you know that impossibly rare fish that everyone thought didn't actually exist for like hundreds of years until last Tuesday? Could you go catch one for me? Loki, they're gonna kick me out of the Facebook group chat. It would be wonderful if you could turn my lies into truth. Please, you're my only hope. Alright, I'll consider it. Will you take on this little task for me? Oh, you really are so wonderful. The rumor I heard was that the golden anglerfish can be caught in polar fields. Alright. Where was I going anyway? I had to go find Bart. Well, yeah, we'll go up to polar fields for a minute and go catch him a gold anglerfish. Why not? Is back, what? Should I go catch the fish? Or should he be ousted for the liar he is? This is an optional mission? No? No? Okay. No, it's not getting. You are not allowed to sleep until you get this fish. Well, maybe later. Go to like the forest. Okay. If we have time for post game, we'll help my guy out. This is the wrong way. Forest! I know. I'm sorry. I'm going the wrong way. I'm bad at directions, apparently. Here we go. No, the forest is this way. Oh, wait! No! Wrong forest! I'm going the wrong way! Ah, wrong forest. There is an arrow. You're right. I'm sorry. I got distracted. Y'all listen. I got distracted thinking about Shermite and making fun of Charles being a liar. I'm sorry. I distracted myself with my own jokes. This way. That's the way. This game needs waypoints.
Petz Catz 2 is just, you know, you can fit 385,000 Petz Catz 2 in one Skyrim. And we think that's really impressive. You know, this is the open world gaming experience that gamers have been asking for decades now. And we at Ubisoft, who didn't actually make the game, but are just publishing it, are here to deliver you the experience that you've been looking for. This is going to be the first game to make you really feel like a cat.
You just got distracted. It's a kid's game. Oh, this looks fine. Oh, hi, Ivlet! Your hat is looking very gray. Hi, buddy. Are you good? Oh! It's Gerudo Desert. Oh. That's fine. Ba-da-ba-dum-ba, da-na-na-na. Da-da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-da-da-na-na-na-na-na.
Watch out for those whirlwinds.
That's all you gotta say, Chip? Bull! That's a load of bull. Oh, it's a buffalo. Here we go. A chicken race battle. Chicken race. Run at full speed towards the pier and stop as close to the edge as possible. Oh, I'm good at these. When the game starts, your character will dash towards the pier. Press A to apply the brakes before you fall off the pier. Wait a second. We did this in Chibi Robo and I was bad at this. Oh no! When you apply the brakes, you won't stop right away. You'll need to learn how much time is required to come to a stop. Oh no! Oh dear! Oh no! I'm getting Chibi Robo flashbacks! Go. Go, 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 go. Wow, you'd be... Ooh! Oh no. Did I lose? Alright, Mr. Man, show me how it's done. Show me how to do it. Show me how to do it for real. Oh, boo. Boo! Boo! You're cheating. Cheating. You're cheating. Well, that's funny. First we had Roast saying that Chibi Robo reminded him of this game, and now we have me saying that this game reminds me of Chibi Robo. It all comes around. It all comes around. You know what? I know what I need for this. I just need to bring something up real quick. Oh, that's the wrong letter. It's very difficult to type when you're sitting like 2 feet away from your keyboard. Ooh! You know, we need to do this right. Old time? Hmm? Oh! You coward. I'll take you on any old time. You? How dare you? Only fruit boy is allowed to call me a coward. We need to beat him. I need to beat him. He needs to lose. By my paw. I have a funny. This is gonna be worth it, I swear. Wait. Here we go. Okay. Gonna adjust my volume. Why are you still wearing the coat? Oh yeah, I don't need to be wearing this anymore. I can change out of this. Alright. Every store around me stopped selling hair ties for some reason, and to be honest, I'm losing my mind. I'm sorry. Go. And stop! Oh, 80 points! 80 points! Come on, you can't do better. You can't do better. You can't do better, Buster. That's right! I win! I just had to play the music from Chibi Robo. Wow, I can't believe the joke of using another game's music actually worked for once. That's right, Buster! And there we go.
What in blazes? I recall Evelyn casting a spell on me. Oh dear, I really must have been bothering you.
Yeah, you called me a coward. I mean, to be fair, I called you a bull. That looks more like a bull than a buffalo. Like, buffaloes have, like, really, like, their neck and back, or, like, their neck is, like, raised up. Like, that... Surely that's a typo, because that looks more like a bull than a buffalo. Or am I thinking of a bison? Either way. $1,000. You know what? I don't care what species he is. He pays good. Now I can't stop hearing Commander Beef say, beef! Oh yeah, that's a bull. See? You're with me on this. You see? He's a Cebu. Oh. That explains it. Cebu. Is that a lion? That is a Leon. Hey, bud. Hey, dude. Listen, we're, like, genetically related. We can be chill, right? Do you think I can, like, sneak up on the lion from, like, from behind? Like, man, scare him, you know? think I can get him? I think I can get him. I think I can get him. I think I can catch him completely off guard. Like, he's not even gonna see it coming. He'll never see it coming. Like, all I gotta do is just... Right? And then just... See, J.J. Abrams is supporting me in this. He doesn't see me. He does not see me. Okay, yeah, go! Book it! Run! It's the feds! Cheese it! That was worth it. That was worth it. I had to Hello? This cat does not look like its name should be Bruce. This cat looks like its name should be like, I don't know, like, my brain is just blanking. I can't think of a good name for this cat. Either way, this cat does not look like it should be named Bruce. Fun fact, the name of a hedgehog in Japan is a combination of the words needle and mouse. Correct. Gonna get that in my prank compilation. All right, you know what? I'm gonna give Bruce the most unfitting voice I could possibly... No. Yes. I'm gonna give Bruce a voice that he looks like he should have based on his appearance. I'm Bruce. I live in this village. The Valley Girl now. I'm amazed you made it here in the whirlwinds. You've been through worse? How brave. Hey, Ina. Maybe you can help me with something. Listen to this. Sow or Sai. Yeah, exactly. Like, this character should have a cooler name than Bruce. This whole area suffered from whirlwinds for many years. Bruce looks like he's never gonna financially recover from this. He bought 3 kibble. That's all he bought. The original name for Sonic was Mr. Hedgehog, which, due to bad translation, the West always assumed his name was supposed to be Mr. Needlemouse. Oh! That's fascinating. Mr. Needlemouse was a mistranslation. Excuse me, Mr. Hedgehog. Hey, don't call me that. That's my father. But then a traveler came along and cast some magic that sealed the whirlwinds away. There hasn't been any damage from the whirlwinds ever since. That traveler must be some powerful wizard. But now, thanks to that villain Evelyn, the whirlwinds are back again. But now everyone is going to have to suffer again. I bet you guess what it is. I bet you can guess what it is I'm going to ask you then. They knew. They knew. We are 10 hours into this game. They're not beating around the bush anymore. I know, they know, we all know. Do you know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen? We need someone to find the traveler and get him to cast that spell again. He headed off towards Gongoro Peak, but it seems no one has ever saw him come back down. The only way to Gongoro Peak is through the village, so it's safe to say still on top of Gongoro Peak. Can I make this request of you? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, baby. It's Fetch Quest time. Let's go. Following that road should lead you right to him. The road from behind the village leads to Gongoro Peak. Recently, a lot of people have been saying that Crunk... Wow, I'm sitting farther away from my screen than normal, so for some reason, the N in Knuckles' name looked like an R, and I read that as Crunkles. Crunkles the Echidna wins the Funkle Bunkle. Sorry. Sorry. Oh. Oh. Hello, Luna. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay. This is the last fetch quest. What's the hee-hees? The hee-hees is I misread something cherry red. I misread Knuckles as Crunkles. And so, Crunkles the Echidna wins the Funkle Bunkle. Oh, this is the last fetch quest. I can't believe it's time. final fetch quest. You've heard of Final Fantasy? Get ready for Final Fetch Quest. Wow, this is it.
This is it, Luigi.
I can't believe we're in the home stretch. Do I want to save? Yes. Pour one out for the fetch quests. Pour one out, ladies and gentlemen. Cheers. Cheers to the fetch quests. Wow, I can't believe we're here. Like, you can look and see. I mean, I mean, I don't want to look too deep at the guide because, like, I don't want to spoil myself as to what's going to happen next. But if it's possible. Where are the, like, these villages are giving off big, like, Generation 8, Generation 9 Pokemon vibes of, like, here's 2 houses you can't go in, and, like, 3, and, like, 1 person. Gideon, you missed a message. Yeah, no, I did miss a message before that. Now, this is very common information, but what's less common knowledge is that the word echidna is needle mole. Oh! Recently, a lot of people have been saying that Knuckles was originally supposed to be a mole. Guess what, my fellow gamers? The West fell off for saying the same thing twice. Wow. Us Baka Gaijin are really good at not understanding translation.
The buffalo here are very dangerous, so watch out.
Are they gonna stampede? That's grass. Chip, that is not buffalo. Town population of like 4, but it's a booming town. Oh.
The buffalo may not notice us if you hide as you go along.
We need to go find Bart. We need to go find Bart. Bart's Pimpins. Oh, what's over here? Can I eat the if I eat one of the cactuses out here, am I gonna start having some really nasty hallucinations? Sweet potato, we got a yam. We really did, gamers. We really do live in a society.
You see, that's the problem. That's the problem with society, you see. That's the problem with society, is that, you know, translation is a very different...
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is bad. I'm a bush. You don't see me. I'm just a bush. I didn't realize this game was going to turn into Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Cat. So for today, I was wondering if I could ask some Sherwood questions. They may be a bit specific and totally not because I'm planning on adding him to the next fanfic chapter. Nuh-uh. Wink, wink. Absolutely. You may ask whatever Sherwood questions you need.
The problem with society is that we live in society. Exactly. You see, the problem with society is that learning other languages is very difficult, and it's a process that takes a very long process. So, if you don't understand the idiosyncrasies and minor nuances of another language when trying to understand it for the first time, well, that's clearly a you problem. That's clearly a skill issue. And that's the clear problem with society. Misunderstanding things because they're lost in translation. That's what's wrong with society.
I think this counts as me being in the bush. That question didn't count. Okay. I was shook! Oh no! Go! I am dying. Am I gonna game over in Petz, Catz 2? Wait, there's a minigame I missed. It's over that way. Run. Run. But there's little yellow birdies! Oh, but there's little yellow birdies! I want to know what's going on with the little yellow birdies! Okay, I just have to wait. I just have to wait for the man to move. Do you have any healing items? I have like 3 dried sardines that restore half a heart. Lion, Aslan, help me! Aslan, save me! I'm gonna do my best Liam Neeson impression for this. I challenge you to a hockey battle. Apparently Aslan wants to play hockey. Make shots on your opponent's goal to score points in an enclosed court. You can change the direction of your shot by hitting the puck with your character. If the puck hits the walls, it will bounce off. Do Mufasa? You know what? In honor of James Earl Jones, may he rest in peace, I will do Mufasa. I will do my very best to do a James Earl Jones Mufasa voice. I make no promises that it will be good. If the puck hits the walls, it will bounce off. Skillful use of the walls is the key to scoring big. All right, Mufasa, you're going down. Down to Chinatown. Down into the gorge. I got some wildebeest with your name on it, Buster. He almost just scored on himself. Yeah! No! Yeah! No! Okay. No, excuse me, sir. No! Well, now I'm scoring on myself. What if I just, like, get a point lead and then be a complete, like, pain in the butt by just, like, blocking the puck into a corner and preventing him from ever doing anything ever again? No! No! I'm really bad at air hockey, by the way. I don't know if I've ever told anyone this, but I'm really bad at air hockey. Go. There we go. Let's see. Me and Gideon are gonna pull a Planet Dolan. Gideon will be the furry who tells the facts, and I'll be the goober who answers his question with mind-blowing truths. Wait, well, firstly, I'm not a furry, but I will be the funny, very popular character who tells you the truths while you tell the not truths, and then I'll go missing for 5 years, and no one will know what happened to me until randomly you start capitalizing on the brand again, because I was, like, you found out where I was and you were cool with, and I was cool with it. But we're not going to tell anybody that at first. And it's going to look kind of weird. And then it's going to be found out that, no, Gideon is alive. He's just retired now. He's gone. Bye. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Go, 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 go. Beat Mufasa. No! No! No, son of a gun! I hate air hockey so much. I do not enjoy. No! I was winning! If we tie, that'd be really cool. Mufasa, let me win. Let me win! Be cool! Bro, you were like 4 times my size. Just, there we go. It's a tie. Did he win by default? I lost the Funkle Bunkle! No, everyone knew what happened to Shima. They just didn't accept the fact that she didn't want to do it anymore and made up a story. Is that really what happened? Because, like, because, like, from a surface level, like, viewer's perspective, Shima just disappeared. She just, poof, was gone. And nobody wanted to talk about it. Like, the channel just kept going, and it was just, she's not here right now. She go bye-bye. And then she came back, but, like, not for real. All right, now for bad Mufasa voice. Let me warm up into Mufasa. Deep, low voice. Everything that the light touches is our kingdom. You coward! You dare turn your back on me! And he does a roar. Fun fact. Hey, want to know a crazy fact about the Lion King? All of the lion roaring you hear in the Lion King is Frank Welkner with a trash can? For context, who's Frank Welkner? Well, I'm so glad you asked. Frank Welkner has voiced like has been a voice in almost every American cartoon ever, for one thing. But you probably know him best as Fred from Scooby-Doo. I just scored on myself. But yeah, all of the lion roaring in The Lion King is just Frank Welkner sitting in a booth with a trash can, snarling into a trash can. Let's see. Oh, you asked a question? Let me double check. Let me have a look. See, Luna. Okay. How does Sherwood deal with problems at his job? Whether it's a rude person or when he's pouring drinks, the container decides, I want to blow up in your face like Looney Tunes. Okay, Sherwood's method for handling awkward situations at his place of employment is typically to try and, like, de-escalate the situation, right? It'll be like if somebody's... Yes! There we go. If, like, two customers are arguing or starting to get into it, he'll, like, first maybe try to... Or, like, if someone's just upset, he'll try to de-escalate the situation. Be like, okay, let's calm down here, people. I'm sure we can work this out. And if they don't calm down and don't work out the issue, that's when he... Yes! This is how I win! This is how I win! If the situation doesn't de-escalate from there, that's when we go get the seltzer bottle and start spraying people. Or... Aslan, you good? Mufasa, you having a good time there, bud? Additionally, there's also just there's the classic Mo Sislak, grab him by the back of the collar and chuck him out the front door. Or a really cool thing I've thought about of like how would Sherwood deal with a bad customer, right? Like if the person is unaware of Sherwood's shape-shifting abilities, what he might do is he might use a disguise to try intimidating that customer to leave. So, for example, somebody's causing a problem in the billiards parlor, he might walk up to them, like, as Bark, and be like, Is there a problem? Problem needs to be dealt with? What is issue? It all depends on, like, who it is that's causing a problem and how severe of an issue it is. And if it's just like, oh, the bottle of root beer I'm pouring explodes, it'll be like Sherwood it'll get played off for comedy's sake. It'll get played off as a joke. It'll be something to laugh at, something to be funny. No! That's not in! Just something to laugh about. Again, I was talking about this earlier, where today I literally had a situation at work where I was fixing a broken hose, and I was staring, for some reason, there was something about, like, the gasket sealing the hose that was weirdly off. So, like, I'm just staring at it, and my thumb slips, and I accidentally opened the valve on the hose and sprayed myself in the face. And the only way I could respond to this was just by laughing at myself for how stupid I felt about, yeah, I did this to myself. So yeah, I would say, if it's a bad customer, if it's, like, some kind of situation blowing up between two customers, it'll be de-escalation. If that doesn't work, it's get out of my bar. If it's a bad customer who's harassing other people that Sherwood wants to remove from the situation, he may try to intimidate them through a disguise. If it's just an unfortunate happenstance or circumstance, it'll either get played off as a gag in the situation, like Sherwood going to grab something out of the supply closet and everything crashing down on him. That'll get played off for laughs, or if it's something gets sprayed on him, or, it'll get played off as a joke. He turns into Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Yeah. I think it all depends. If it's the snooker guys, he fights them. If it's a hooligans issue, then he cries in the back room until it's over. If it's stranger, he diffuses it. Yeah, if the hooligans are there, it's like, well, I mean, I owe you guys for something, so I'm just gonna let you get away with whatever nonsense. You guys there's literally framed pictures of you guys, wanted posters granted, in the reserved area. So like give the customers a good show, fellas. There's a gang of idiots who come in to play a game called Snooker that Sherwood hates. He will fight them. Yeah, those are the type that, like, if they start... Sherwood will only tolerate them for a certain period of time until they start causing trouble. And then once they start causing trouble, it's either intimidation, seltzer, or the sizzlack. Sherwood deals with the customers by eating spinach. You know, it's funny. There was a situation in the RP server I'm in that KG introduced me to, where I almost pulled the Popeye gag in a sense, where Sherwood and a bunch of other people are in a Lowe's trying to steal a pizza oven, right? And the military is there, and they're pissed and trying to get them, and guns are going off everywhere, and they're trying to avoid getting... They're trying to find cover so that they can get the pizza oven and get out of there. And there was this part where... the idea was, well, we're in a Lowe's, just like we're in a department store. We have all the ammunition we need on the shelves. Just start throwing things at them. And I had this idea for a joke where I didn't get to use this joke, but I had an idea for a joke where like a can of spinach was gonna fall off a shelf and like bonk Sherwood on the head. He was going, what the frick was that? And he goes and picks it up. He's like, oh, spinach. Oh, wait a second, that's not my bit. And just, like, chucks it at somebody instead of eating it. Yeah. Wait, what? I thought I won. Wait a second, I thought I beat him. I beat him. I beat you, Mufasa. No, you're not allowed to win. You're not allowed. The winning is illegal. For you, at least. They'll be fine. No, it was a draw. Huh? It said draw? I was not paying attention. I genuinely was not paying attention. I had 3 points, he had 2. Wow. I'm bad at this. I keep scoring on myself. Snack person, he puts them on the shelf in the other room and leaves. All right, you know what, you ladies, you guys are rabble rousing too much. You need a timeout. You're going on the shelf. You're getting shelved. You're going to visit Wheezy. Sherwood remembering he's not Petra. I mean, that's exactly what I was thinking though with that joke. Was like I could double this as both a Popeye joke and a joke about Petra because that's Petra's shtick. But then I'm like, well, Sherwood and Petra have never met technically, so that wouldn't really make sense. And also just the way the scene flowed and everyone else who was involved, I didn't have the chance to make the joke anyway. So I was like, okay, I'll save this one. I'll hold on to this one for a later date. I'll put this joke up on the shelf and we'll think about it. Yeah. Oh, do I have to beat the best score of 30 points? Do I have to score 3 times? How often do the hooligans visit? And have they fought the Snookers before? Probably. I would imagine the hooligans probably visit anytime they're in Casino Night Zone. The hooligans probably briefly stop by the billiards parlor for like a drink and a quick game. Okay, I have 30 points. I just have to hold. I just have to not lose now. I just have to win. There's still a minute left on the clock. Jeez Louise. I would imagine they visit fairly often. Not too often, but like, you know, decently. Every once in a while. But I do have an idea of how Petra may introduce herself. Ooh! Yeah. So, like, one fun idea I had with the billiards parlor was, you know how sometimes, like, bars and local restaurant and, like, diners will have like newspaper clippings and photos of like famous people who have either visited the visited the restaurant or the bar, or like when like local members of the community have gotten into the newspaper. I like to imagine in part of the billiards parlor, and I know exactly where too. I really do need to get around to like drawing a proper like map of the billiards parlor at some point. But in like the reserved section of the billiards parlor, there's a bunch of framed newspaper clippings and wanted posters of different like of different like criminals who have stopped in at the billiards parlor, and also like the hooligans obviously are there too. And like whenever the hooligans have made like the newspaper, there's newspaper clippings there like, oh, fighting tournament upset by cheating scandal, or robbery aboard Mirage Express. Yeah, that's like sort of the Hall of Fame in the billiards parlor. But then there's like a couple people in there who like are, it's like part of its Hall of Fame, part of its Hall of Shame, where like some of them are listed as like do not serve this man type things. Like Mimic is listed there as like do not serve this customer. If the Weasel Trio existed in like my vision of the canon, they would probably be like listed by the door of like do not serve these people. I don't think they have, because that would imply they've given even the slightest crap about snooker, and the joke only works if it's so petty only Sherwood and the Snookers care. The Cherry Lore answer is different from the GSV answer. Gideon has implied to me that there aren't that frequent, but in Cherry Lore, Sherwood is Knack's daughter, more or less babysitter. Yeah, yeah, well, keep in mind, the snooker players, like, aren't even, like, that common. They've just, like, shown up, like, once or twice. But when it comes to, like, trouble showing up at the billiards parlor, it'll be one of those, like, kind of like I scratch your back, you scratch mine type things, where, like, Fang will, like, deal with, like, will, like, antagonize a pesky customer, and then, like, maybe, like, steal their wallet or something.
What have I been doing? I seem to recall Ivlet casting a spell on me. As king of the jungle, I'm ashamed of the way I've acted. I'll just run back to the zoo. You said your finger was a gun!
Let's see. One of them involving a friendly handshake. A hand-crushing handshake. She's just shaking him frantically up and down in the air. Oh, no. And the whole time Sherwood's like, well, howdy, I'm... name's Sherwood the Fox. Pleasure to meet you. Ow, I shouldn't have done that. That hurt my neck. Gotta let one or more of the weasels in front of them belts they have on alone. Huh? Okay. Oh, you do not see me. I am not here. I forgot we were in very dangerous places right now. Imagine the snooker players are like a weekly thing. Sure, he'll be washing a dish or something, and he'll just hear the bad to the bone riff and turn around to the door in pure rage. That's the snooker alarm. Well, keep in mind that, like, they're not like gang thugs. Like, they're not like, you know, the snooker players, which is really more one. It's just kind of like, I imagine it's like just pretty much, what's his name? Nottingham showing up to be a pain in the butt. They're supposed to be like very like snobbish, like very you know, upturned noses and whatnot. Just kind of like, look at this adorable little backwoods bar in the middle of the casino town. Isn't it adorable? They think billiards is a real game. Chickens! It's like three guys who like to frick with him, and only one of them is named. Maybe. Catch the chickens! We're having chicken tonight! KFC, baby! Black Feather. They play the riff with their phone to mess with him. Oh. What can we catch out in the desert? Also, the more I look at Petra's Tupper profile, the more I realize her face looks like a cat. She does have cat face. No, I agree. Oh. Let's see, what do we got? 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 Here we go. Climbing perch. Send this to the aquarium tank, yeah. Let's say, hypothetically, Sherwood spots a new face who showed up a bit too early for her date. She was confused, and already a few strangers are trying to talk to her or call her over. How would he get her out and show her around? Okay, so let's say, in a hypothetical scenario, Sherwood sees a new face waiting for her date at the billiards parlor. And, like, he can kind of read the situation and can tell, okay, she's waiting for somebody and there's some people pestering her. How do I play it cool and get her out of this awkward scenario? Let's say Sherwood... Okay, so here's how we play this cool, right? New face, looking around, doesn't really know, is kind of like, okay, is bothered. Sherwood will take this person aside for a second, like at the bar. You know, he's on one side of the bar, they're on the other. And I'll kind of be quiet and like, hey, are you waiting for somebody? Yeah. You got a picture of that somebody? Yeah. Give me just 1 second. Sherwood steps into the back. Yeah, can I borrow that a sec? Thanks. Sherwood steps into the back room. Right? And then, like, climbs out a window, circles around the building, walks back into the building in disguise of the person in question, and then's like, all right, Petz, let's, you've waited here long enough. I got something I want to talk to you outside. And step outside for a minute. And that's how we get out of the awkward situation. They're so posh that their squabbling brings them down a level, if that makes sense. No, I get that. Sherwood sees her and says, sorry, no women allowed. No, better idea. This is the boys' room. We don't allow cooties. Or Sherwood just, like, you know, if it's a situation of, like, customer harassing her, it would be a matter of, like, okay, it might be, like, might deal with the situation the way he deals with other bad customers. Where you either get the seltzer or you get the bark.
This is my gamer pad. No women allowed. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. No girls are allowed in the gamer zone. If you're a female, get out. The lion isn't moving at all. How about throwing a stone to get its attention?
Ah, yes! That's always a good idea, Chip. Let's throw a rock at it. Hey, guys. How should I get that lion's attention? How should I get that lion to move? I'm gonna throw a rock at it. Oh, he's fast. Go, go. Oh, this was a bad idea. There's gotta be something here, right?
No anime allowed.
Sherwood becomes Memphis. Yes. Sherwood walks back in and is like, oh, no, go, Loki, go, Loki, go. Oh, no, this is bad. I need to go. I need to move. Actual fear. Actual fear. Okay. We're gonna use... Holy pumpkin? I don't... Oh, okay. I deal with those at work all the time. We're gonna use the dried sardines. I'm gonna use like 3 of them. Those only restore half a heart each. I'm imagining that this is Corson and Sherwood joins in. Bully, no! Me when I cook with Corson and Ivory interactions. Ooh, yes! Yes! More OC interactions. Oh no. I have 3 hearts. Is Mufasa still there? Oh no. No, monsieur. No. How am I gonna deal with, how? How do I have to meow at him? You should draw a version of Memphis where he took Sherwood's shadow instead of Shadow's shadow. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Can I meow with a rock in my mouth? I dropped my rock. If I just like... Man. Oh! Go, 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 go. No, bad idea. Bad idea. Bad idea. Horrible idea. Awful idea. Worst idea. How flabbergasted would he be that the picture he's shown to him is Fang, the gosh darn sniper? How woman spawn? How she get... Yeah, how he get woman? I think Sherwood would take a look at the picture and be like, this is your man's? Him? That's your man's? I know him. I know this man's. Huh? What do you... No. Either you're getting catfished or Fang got a girlfriend. Listen, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be as shocked about this as I am, but like I never thought he'd do it. I never thought he'd actually do it. Sherwood would be baffled. Oh, I know him. You might want to leave before he shows up. Okay, I don't like this at all. Maybe we have to do the old 1, 2, buckle my shoe, go. No, am I oh. No. I got a game over in Petz, Catz 2. How far back? Oh no. I have to play air hockey with Mufasa again. No! Nah, imagine getting a game over in Petz, Catz. You wanna try? You want the Wii remote? It's harder than it looks. I need, oh, or maybe not. He's gone. The game is merciful. Hooray! The Petz, Catz 2 giveth, the Petz, Catz 2 taketh away. You don't see me. Okay. Go. Book it, book it, book it, book it. Good. Run, 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 go. All right, that's good. All right, so I don't really know what I need to do to get him out of. I mean, I got back. The thing is, it worked, and I did get back there before. But then he showed up, and I was in danger. I think this might just be something where I need to brute force it. Can Sherwood do any tricks behind the counter? Absolutely. Absolutely Sherwood can do tricks. He can do, you know, like, I would imagine that since he works at a bar, Sherwood is like not the world's greatest bartender, but like is a pretty good bartender and can do some neat little like bartending tricks and things. Maybe he'll do as a joke, he'll be like, oh, what would you like to drink? Ginger ale, please. Ginger ale, coming right up. And he like does the funny walking down the stairs behind the counter bit to get the ginger ale from the other end of the counter. And obviously impressions and whatnot and illusions. Come here. Come here. Yeah, that's right. Over here, Buster. Over here, bucko. Okay. We have to lure him away. Let me think. What else, if anything? Yeah. Sherwood originally... You know what? Maybe he can do card tricks. Sherwood originally started out his existence as, like, working at a casino in Casino Night Zone. At, like a poker table or something before I decided billiards was his thing. And so I drew him doing, like, little card tricks. So maybe Sherwood does card tricks behind the counter. Quick dig. Quick dig. He's coming. He's on his way. He's making a list. He's checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Mufasa is coming to town. Okay. There was no reason for me to come back here other than to get the rosemary. Did I need the rosemary? Was I told to get rosemary? Sherwood being the Luigi poker minigames in Mario 64. Yes! I guess. Correct. Oh. To do. Take on the lion in a hockey battle. Win the lion battle in hockey and win. Destination Gongoro. Oh, I'm not... Well, firstly, I'd lost money for getting a game over. I was so consumed by the conversation we were having that I wasn't even really paying attention, I guess. I wasn't supposed to I wasn't supposed to get an item just yet. I'm just supposed to go find Bart. I'm just supposed to be exploring right now. Excuse me, Mufasa. I just need to get through here. Thanks, buddy. I didn't need to do that. That was completely optional. Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, wait, no, I was supposed... Yeah, there's a ring here. I was supposed to look for this. That's right. Wow, I am terribly sorry for how scatterbrained I am right now. Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. We do be sniffing. We do a little sniffing. Looking for a ring. Looking for a ring. Here we go. Yeah. That is a stone cat. Is that Bart? Wow! He's a gnome! Hi, Bart. How's it going, buddy? Is there any trains nearby the parlor? I would imagine that there is likely at least, like, one... like, the way I kind of picture Casino Night Zone is very much so in the way that it's presented in Team Sonic Racing, where it has, like, big Art Deco, like, 1940s New York vibes going on. So I would imagine there probably is, like, one, like, commuter kind of public transit train and or some kind of, like, trolley or cable car system that runs through the city, and maybe Sherwood even takes it to work every day unless he drives or just walks. And yeah. So possibly. There is possibly. In the Cherry lore, Sherwood watches over Knack's daughter and has a mini fridge behind the bar that has ice cream for her. So I assume spawning ice cream is something Knack probably assumes he could do. Since then, I've just decided, yeah, screw it. The billiards parlor serves ice cream. Why not? The billiards parlor has, like, vague Mirage Saloon inspiration to it, but not, like, super overtly. And Mirage Saloon, there's ice cream there. Hello, Emily. Welcome to the stream. Howdy do. I'm gonna do my best Bart Simpson impression for him. Phew, thanks. I turned myself into a rock.
so I could safely observe other rocks as they fell. But I've been at it for decades. I've been bounded with these rocks for so long. I was almost about to turn into a rock for real, man. But what's this? I sense a great deal of activity out in the world.
I like barely watched that single episode of The Simpsons. So this is probably a really bad Nancy Cartwright impression, but I'm doing my best.
Whatever is going on, man?
You Oh no! That's the funniest. That's the funniest dialogue box I've seen since. And in the matter of 3 days, Eggman managed to take over the world in Sonic Forces. You know what? This has the same energy as something I need to find real quick. You know what this screams to me? I'll show you what this screams to me. I might even have this saved on my computer. Let me find something real quick. Let me look for something real quick. Where is it? I found it. I found it. Wait. Oh. It was time for Thomas to leave. He had seen everything. Oh, he's seen it all. Okay. I just joined in time for the funnies. Welcome back, Teeter! Welcome back! Hi! Sending you a DM that will be useful later after you return from the wizard. Okay. Then I will check that after the wizard. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Bart. Did you survive the water temple? I did! And the other temples, too! Yeah. The water temple was piss easy. It was. I completed the water temple without even realizing I was completing the water temple by just absent-mindedly exploring.
No, the magic hat was stolen? What was my brother doing? I need to talk to him about this.
This is the water temple? What is this game? Hi, Mega! We did the water temple, we did the fire temple, we did the earth temple, question mark. We got medallions, we got them all. There's wizards. This is Bart. This game is it's Fetch Quest, exactly. The thing about Sherwood and Trains is there isn't specifically a direct connection, but he's Gideon themed, and Gideon is train themed. Yeah, there isn't really like a direct connection with Sherwood and Trains, outside of the fact that he likes them, and he has a train set at home, and maybe takes the train to work. How would Sherwood describe the hooligans if someone were to ask him how he knows them? Ooh, that's a good question. Sherwood would probably have to be kind of careful about the way he describes his connection with the hooligans, considering Sherwood also like volunteers with the resistance slash restoration, but at the same time kind of celebrates the criminals that visit his bar. I would imagine that Sherwood probably would describe the hooligans as being a really good group of guys once you get to know them, and that they're not nearly as bad as the wanted posters may make them out to be. Keep in mind that all the while that Sherwood is describing them, Fang, Bean, and Bark are like 30 feet away in the distance, like blowing something up. Yeah, he would probably be like, oh yeah, they're sure they're wanted criminals, and sure they've, held people at ransom, and yes, they've worked for Eggman in the past, and yeah, they steal things, and yeah, they've probably inadvertently, accidentally caused, at least one death by accident, and, but they're great guys. They're not so bad. Kaboom! Once you get to know them.
First things first, though. The Whirlwinds is in Lonesome Park. Ah. This isn't good. This isn't good at all.
Others have done worse, in my opinion. See, this is true.
I've been a rock for so long, I'm still unsteady on my paws. I guess this is what I get for getting old. I guess this is what getting old is all about. I should recover shortly. But I won't be able to seal away the whirlwinds like this. Here, you try.
What? Huh? You're just gonna give me this? Huh?
Don't worry, it's simple. The owner of this, the anti-tornado ring, needs only to throw a rock into a whirlwind. The magic transferred from the ring to the rock will seal the whirlwind away. I know you can handle this.
Yep, I'm gonna throw a rock into a tornado and hope that it doesn't shoot off in a random direction, killing someone and or myself. Here, you be the wizard. Yeah, Bart really said, you know what? You're so smart. Fine, you do it. Wait. You know what? You know what he really just said? Here's what just happened. Here's what just happened. Let me find this image. let me find this. I want to save image. Open image, a new tab. Oh, saving images off of Reddit should not be this difficult, but apparently it is, because now I get redirected to Imgur. And it's not loading. Here, let me pause real quick. Imgur, I'm actually not sure how it's pronounced. Oh, then there was something else I just remembered. I wanted to show this off because this was cool, and this is Sherwood adjacent, and I wanted to show this because I was like, oh my gosh, yes. So this is a real thing. This image is not, I just wanted to save this Mario funny joke. You know what? Maybe I can just... There we go. Open image. There we go. Here's what Bartholomew just basically told us. And it's a web P! I just wanted to tell a funny joke. I swear this is going to be worth it. Let me catch up on chat while this saves. Oh gosh darn it. And now this is not working properly. I'm terribly sorry. I swear this will be worth it. me 1 second. Okay, there we go. There we go. I've got it. I've got it now. I've got it now. I've got it! Okay. This is worth it. I promise you, this is worth it. And now we just go here and we go. So this is what Bart basically just told us. You freaking make it then if you're so gosh darn smart. That's what just happened. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Thing. Let me catch up on chat for a second. I am sorry. Sherwood, get the van! The thing that's interesting, I think, is Amy would agree with that description, and that's the only reason they aren't in jail. Basically, if trains are mentioned once, how locked in would Sherwood be? He's gonna be, you know that funny Miles Edgeworth image I've sent to the Discord server twice now? That's gonna be Sherwood. He's gonna be like, sorry, what was that you said about, sorry, I couldn't help but hear you mention trains. What kind of trains you talking about there? What kind of trains? What kind of trains you got? That would be Sherwood. Let's see. If they're not working for Eggman, they make for good conversation. Not the greatest folks I'd hang out with as a civilian, but once you get to know them, they have more personality than they appear on the public side. Yeah, that's actually very good. That's pretty much how Sherwood would probably describe them, yes. Sorry for the delays. Doing this one a day F099 thing. There's a special anniversary thing going on where you get a prize every day. Cool. Okay, one last thing I wanted to show. One last funny image I wanted to show. This is really cool, and I think this will paint a good idea of kind of like what the billiards parlor is and like where it's geographically located. I've never really pictured the billiards parlor as being like a ground floor type thing. I've always pictured it as being kind of like, Mobian architecture is weird, right? Where like you have floating platforms and things. So maybe like, I don't know, maybe it's on a street on the ground floor, but that's like actually like a couple stories up. This just opened up in New York. There is now a rainforest cafe on the highest floor of the Empire State Building. This is like almost literally like, aside from the rainforest theme, almost like exactly how I envisioned the billiards parlor working, where it's probably not like the top floor of a super prestigious building like the Empire State Building, but there's just randomly this little billiards place in like the center or high up on a building in somewhere in Casino Night Zone. And it works great because the way I envision Casino Night is very New York adjacent. So this is like a great kind of point of reference. Yeah. That is the exact design I effing pitched. Gosh darn. No, that's not the exact design. You designed a small 2-story building that was also Sherwood's apartment on the ground. This is different. It's similar, but it's different. Gideon, where's the Catwoman I pitched to you? Working on that one. I'm working on that one. We're still working on that one. The cat businesswoman entrepreneur. No, I'm talking about the window play. Well, yeah, I don't mean like the exact. When I mean like this is like the general idea, I don't mean like. Oh shoot! I lost communication with the Wii remote. Let me press a button. Let me just make a quick save. Sure. Oops! I dropped my controller. There we go. Desktop. Save. If I just load that state from file, I think that should reconnect it. Oops, I dropped my controller. I don't mean like the exact design of the building. I mean just kind of the general idea of like, okay, this is how like architecturally the billiards parlor functions. Yeah. It even has a balcony. Well, yeah, no, I know. My point is that like this is not. I don't mean that it's literally just this building. I mean like the idea of having a like bar or something in the middle or on near the top of another building. I'm not saying that this is like the exact blue point of reference. Use this for how to depict the billiards parlor. I'm not saying that I'm modeling the billiards parlor off of this. I'm just saying this general idea of having a location, having a restaurant or something located on or in the middle of or near the top of a building is the general idea. This is similar. This is adjacent. I like how this is designed with the plants. I'm not big on the rainforest theme, but if it was like other types of trees and plant life, yes, that would be cool. But this is not, yeah, I'm not being one of those things where you suggested an idea and then I said, well, that's not really my vision, and then I'm presenting an incredibly similar idea to what you suggested and saying this is my vision. I'm just saying this is a kind of a point of reference of the idea. Oh. Yes, but I'm saying that I would have. Oh, that you would have used this as a point of reference. Okay. Now okay. Now I understand what we're talking about. Yeah. Okay. Let's go freaking chuck rocks at tornadoes. Let's see. Pretty sure you know at this point this chapter is Fang and Corson date chapter. But Fang is in a bit of a pickle, as he's in the middle of a Sonic and Eggman battle. By accident, he calls Sherwood. His one mission to protect Corson till he gets there. And the sandblasters from Archie walk in. What you do, sure. Okay, give me a quick... If you don't mind. I think you need to scroll at the bottom. Scroll at the bottom of what? Give me just a quick bit of context on the sandblasters, because admittedly my Archie knowledge is still very limited. You don't have to like give me like the whole wiki, just like Cliff Notes and I'll know. Cherry, do you know who they are? You probably know who they are. You're the Archie expert here. Evil Bugs Bunny. Okay, Evil Bugs Bunny. Gotcha. Yeah. Ooh, hello. Okay. Well, even though criminals are oftentimes celebrated if they're, you know, of certain standing and status, at the billiards parlor, I would say Sherwood probably keeps a radar out for, like, who are the good ones, you know? And who are the not good ones. So if it's a case of someone that, like, might be, like, well-known enough in terms of, like, criminal activity, and they're very nefarious, Sherwood might be aware of who they are and be like, okay, I don't want these people in my bar causing an issue. So how do we get rid of these people? So let me think about this. Gideon, the Sandblasters are a team of freedom fighters who use their status as freedom fighters to hurt people. They fight a team of Robotnik's men who are good guys. Oh! Oh yeah, Sherwood would not like them at all. They would very much be against... Yeah, okay, all right. So yeah, they're definitely going on the do not serve list. Let me think for a second. How would Sherwood handle the situation of those type of people walking? Well, obviously, Sherwood, who's volunteered with the Resistance/Restoration, would know kind of about them and would know they're no good. Oh, I got it! I got it! Sherwood would probably do something along the lines of, like, disguise... Oh, I know what he would do. Sherwood would disguise himself as, like, someone pretty, like, well-known and prestigious in the Resistance, like Lanolin or somebody like that, who they probably would rather, like, avoid the headache of dealing with and would prefer to leave if approached by. What's the quest? The quest is throw rocks at tornadoes. Bart is too weak to do it himself, so he gave us his magic ring to throw rocks at tornadoes. Do not invite to the Christmas party list. Exactly. Kind of Sherwood's whole... So, an interesting limit that, like in the RP server, that Roast gave me kind of like this one condition. He was like, okay, if you're going to do Sherwood, I want one thing from you, and that is that Sherwood doesn't fight. I want you to find other ways of, like, getting around conflict. If he gets into a fight, if he gets cornered, he's screwed. So find other ways other than, oh, he throw the punch and everyone explode. So I think finding ways for Sherwood to deal with conflict, but without directly, like, without it coming to blows, is kind of the way to handle things with Sherwood. Again, have it be smoke and mirrors, have it be deception. Here's the rock. Have it all be a matter of illusion that Sherwood gets people out. Or have Sherwood use... If Sherwood is to get into a fight, he's not going to be physically fighting. Instead, he's going to be using his environment to his advantage. Like knocking over pool cues to make somebody trip over them. Or, like, jumping up and stomping hard on a loose floorboard to, like, whack somebody in the face with it from underneath. Yes, sort of like 90s TV censorship, sort of. But Sherwood dealing with conflict is meant to be very cartoonish and very indirect. That's kind of how to handle conflict with him. He can't, like, Sherwood really isn't a fighter. He's more so kind of like a defense class character. I Spy Lions. The temptation to sing the Lion King is a whim away, a whim away, a whim away, a whim away. I had to voice a lion character earlier, and I was doing a really bad James Earl Jones impression. Rest in peace. Chucking rocks at tornadoes. Because as we all know, that's how you get rid of tornadoes. By chucking rocks at them. Sherwood better ever not wind up in Teeter's world. Yeah. I don't know how Sherwood would do in the world of Dragon Quest. Sherwood mandates. Sherwood can't fight, become objects, or exist in Archie. I mean, those are just guidelines, not mandates. Listen, if it was really necessary and it was like, okay, this is for impact of a scene, maybe like a single punch, but like, you know. There we go! We dealt with the tornadoes. Yeah! I did it! I saved the day. You did it! You sealed away the whirlwinds. Good work. I guess they were too busy worrying about the dream journal and being sent to the principal's office to be expelled! You stole my dream journal! I did not! Mr. Electric, have him sent to send him to the principal's office and have him expelled! $5,000! Whoa! Bart, did Homer up your allowance, my guy? Maximum health went up a little. Nice. Also, there's a reason why Roast said that. SciComm is a military group that got supported by Gunn, and for plot reasons, because most of the average Joe Mobians are, like, wrapped up. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously, Sherwood wouldn't be able to hold his own in a fight against, okay, here's a gun or a knife. I am going to die. So, I do get why Roast, like, kind of put that in there. But I do think it is still fun to kind of then use that as a basis of, like, oh, hey, you know what? Maybe Sherwood just doesn't fight physically. So it's not like he said it like he can't do it at all. Just like for the arc. Yeah, for that arc specifically. But then it did kind of give me the idea of like, okay, but what if? What if Sherwood's quote-unquote fighting style was very indirect? What if it was that way, you know?
And I can move again, too. Here, I'll go with you.
Speaking of Scotch, does he ever visit the workplace? Is he on the wall of fame like the other criminals, or shame, or neither? Oh dear, hat is now black. Nice eyebrows. Oh. 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 He digivolved! Excuse me. Excuse me, that's a dragon. I was warned about this and I'm still shocked. Nice teeth. I want to pet him at your own risk. Let's see. Okay, so in regards to Scotch, Scotch and Sherwood did initially meet at the billiards parlor, but it was kind of a setup type thing where Scotch had stopped in there for like some kind of shady under the table business meeting and saw Sherwood doing his shape-shifting from like a distance and was like, I can use that, I need that. So Scotch winds up engineering this entire scenario to make it so that Sherwood will be in his debt so that he can then take advantage of Sherwood's shape-shifting abilities for his own gain and benefit. So Scotch doesn't, I would say that he probably doesn't show up too frequently at the billiards parlor. It's one of those things where Scotch, with his more shady, underhanded dealings, likes to very much so lay low and be very under the radar. So you'll see him during the day at his little store in Station Square selling chow-related products. But then you don't really see him very much after hours. He just kind of disappears, only to be like in the background for 5 seconds. You blink and you miss him. He's standing on the other side of the road, a truck goes by, and suddenly he's gone. The juxtaposition of this and the gameplay a few minutes ago is a little jarring. Yeah, there's a lot of tonal whiplash going on here.
Do you understand the crisis we're in here? The magic hat has been stolen by some villain called Ivlet. This could be the end of the world, man. I know, Bart. Why are you acting like I don't know this? You're the one that was frozen in stone. I've been the one trying to set this right, you child. Then let's get to work. Okay, but first things first, Loki. It's going to take a while to make the magic shield, but once it's finished, we won't be able to avoid a confrontation with Ivlet. You've got some time, so use it to get ready for the coming battle. If you've got any unfinished business, I suggest you take care of it first. I guess it's what you call making fond memories. Oh, I never expected to hear something so romantic from you. I'm not going to take that as a compliment, you know. That wasn't actually a compliment, you know. Once you're ready, come back and see us again.
Want to save? Yes. Okay. The Ivlet trigger! Yes! He is! It's the Ivlet. Technically, Loki was the Ivlet trigger. Oh no, this means Silver the Hedgehog is going to come back from the future to beat us up. I've always interpreted Sherwood as on the run from Scotch. Not sure if it's because Gideon messed up the delivery of information to me once or what, but that's how I imagine their dynamic. It's like that at one point in the story. There is a point in Sherwood and Scotch's story where Sherwood is on the run from him, but it's not permanent. It's like it's part of the story, but it's not the entirety of it. To me, if Scotch knew where Sherwood was, he'd be dead. Same as Clutch, but I feel like there's more. That one's more reasonable. No, it's different. Clutch is on the Wall of Fame in the billiards parlor, by the way, and I would imagine that maybe following Sherwood's story with Scotch does get added to the Wall of Fame because they potentially end things on a slightly amicable note. Yeah. Yes, Clutch is on Sherwood's Wall of Fame. Gideon, to me, I read that part. Gideon, have you gotten to the part where you understand why everything wants him dead yet? The fact that he was stealing babies? The fact that Scotch was stealing babies and keeping them in a cage? I still love him, by the way. Oh yeah, let me check the thing KG sent me to check after we go to the wizards. After it's wizard time. Listen, I don't care that he stole some chow. I still love him. Facing Ivlet. Here we go. When you want to face Ivlet... No, this is not the time to check this? Oh, that's for the fight. Oh, okay. No, okay. I'm leaving the DMs. The DMs have been left. Clutch, Lumfeo. Scotch did no such things. Wait, you were talking about Scotch? I thought we were talking about Clutch. Wait, yeah, I thought we were talking about Clutch. Yeah. Clutch stole the babies and kept them in a cage. I don't really know if we're going to have time to finish this tonight because it is almost 11:40. And I would rather not rush the potential finale of this game. So we'll just go back to town for a bit and do some other stuff. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to save and then I'm going to forge through the poison for that chest. No, you accidentally called Scotch Clutch. No, I was talking about Clutch. I was talking about Clutch the whole time. About him stealing the babies. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, moving on. I'm back with some Coke Zero. Nice. I asked a question. Thumbs up and... Ooh, I love poison. Of course, soon Fang does arrive on time and Corson is immediately by his side. Does Sherwood have questions of his own? I would imagine Sherwood would be like, so Fang, I see this is... Oh, this is a bad idea. 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 Cheerleader uniform. Nice. Ooh, get out of the grape soda. There we go. Okay. Let me take some antidote and take care of this. Oh, stole? Either you aren't far enough or you didn't understand the subtext of what Clutch did. No, I get that there was, like, trading going on with the Chow. That, like, he was bartering for the Chow and, like, winning them from the other Chow racers. I get that. Items. Antidote. Yes. I should probably go stock up on, like, items I might need for the final boss. So maybe we'll go to town. We'll go to the medicine shop. We'll buy some stuff to make us feel good. Fang, she's like 2 feet smaller than you. What the frick, man? Like, Fang, hey, when were you gonna introduce me to, the lady over here? Oh, don't worry. Antidote for the final fight. You won't get poisoned. Okay. I do want to get, like, some healing items, though. Just in case I need them. I don't want a game over on the final boss. Everyone knows cheerleader uniforms are surrounded by poison. Yeah. Cheerleader uniforms are always surrounded by the toxic expectation forced on young women when they decide to become cheerleaders. So it makes sense. Gate kept. Oh, monkey saw me. When are you gonna introduce us? Just now, moron. Getting what the frick? Tell me I'm wrong! Is he still chasing me? There's a... Wait, is this path blocked off? Why is there still like a roadblock sign here? I cleared this path. I haven't gone off to this side yet. I'm imagining there's probably just another watering hole to catch fish. Let's go fishing. You're not wrong. What kind of fish do we got here? What? Come on. Come on. Come on. Almost got... No, I barely got it. Oh, I'm waggling. Too tight, 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 too tight. And waggle. Waggle. Let's see. Would Sherwood debate with himself on what pose to do if he was picked to have a painting made of himself? He probably would think about it for a while. He'd be like, oh golly, what kind of, oh geez, oh frick, I have to pose for this? Oh golly. He would probably like eventually say, like, it would be so obvious, everyone would be like, Sherwood, don't you have like a signature pose? Shouldn't you just do that? And he's gonna be overthinking it the entire time. And where would he put the painting? He would probably put that painting, if not in his apartment, somewhere in the billiards parlor to be like, hey, check out this amazing painting this amazing little mouse lady did of me. Oh, we've acquired all the locations. I knew we were near the end. Nah, sure would get his branding on point. It's always the same pose. Yeah, but he would overthink. He'd be like, I know I always do the same pose. But maybe I should do something new or something different. Or I should just be true to myself and do the pose I really like doing. Speaking of poses, yes. Can't believe we're still playing this much of this crazy cat game. Teeter, we're almost at the end. We're almost done. Buy items. Here we go. Top quality canned fish restores all hearts. I'm gonna get one of these. I'll get two of these. And then we'll get like we'll get like, it's only gonna be 250 gold. Yeah, I'll buy 5 of these. And then like 2 or 3. This is nice. It does the math for you. We'll get 3 of these. Now we're stocked up on the foods. We need to get battle ready. We need to acquire the proper clothing for going into battle. Fang just tapping his foot. Kid, come on, hurry up. I'm picking up a date here, remember? Oh, 3rd stream, and then I'm assuming next week we'll wrap it up. Yeah, well, actually, tonight is the 4th stream. But yeah, next week we'll definitely wrap this up. We will probably be done with Petz, Catz 2 next week. I have an adorable doodle idea for you. Oh, yes, I'm listening. American hat! I'm not sending Loki into battle wearing the American hat. Sherf. I kind of like the hat we have now, to be honest. Like, I'm not sure if we really need too crazy of an outfit, because, like, I like the outfit we have. It's very fitting. Wizard hat? Oh, golly, sorry. We could do the wizard hat. It's $1,000. 1,000 cat gold. Let's see. Let's go with, I like the, maybe the purple, or the red. The red looks kind of good. Let's go with, maybe the blue. The blue is very neutral. We'll go with the purple looks more gray than purple. Oh wait, is there also, no, it's just the witch hat, right? That's the wizard hat, yeah. Also works for Halloween. Loki the Learned. See? Exactly. Yeah, we'll go with the blue one. Why not? Nice. We're prepared. We need to go into battle with magic. What's Sherwood's favorite drink? Root beer. And or cream soda. Or he's gonna get a root beer float. Actually, no, not cream soda. What am I talking about? Ginger ale. Well, yeah, you know what Sherwood's favorite drink would be? Sherwood's favorite drink would be, like, ginger ale with cranberry juice added and a lime on the side. I had, like, 10 of those at my best friend's wedding because I was the designated driver. Peak. Yeah! So you get it. Luna Star Pizza. You see, guys, I wanted to see what it would be like to have a pizza drink. So, like, I thought, okay, what if I put the pizza in the blender and make pizza smoothie? Oh, that's an adorable idea. KG, I love that. Sherwood must commune with the horses. I really like that idea. And also, this is just an adorable photo in general. Like, look at this. Look at this image. Look at this image and tell me that horses aren't just big dogs. They're just big dogs. They're just big, sassy dogs. Adorable. Let's see. I feel like that's an iCarly bit where they made a pizza drink. Is it? I've never actually watched an episode of iCarly in my entire life. I know I've probably missed out on the antics of Gibby and Spencer. I know I didn't want to buy. Actually, no. I know what glasses we need to wear going into battle. We need to wear the glasses I earned. I earned those glasses with blood, sweat, and tears. Remember spaghetti tacos, but not that. I know that's an iCarly bit, but anytime I hear spaghetti tacos, I just think of this, I don't even know what the source of this audio is, but I've seen it used places, and it's somebody doing, like, a funny little Luigi impression, going, Mario, have you seen my spaghetti tacos? I don't know what the context is. Black wing bag. Is this, like, a edgy Batwings backpack? Oh, a paintbrush. Branch. Bangle. I'm gonna be laying in bed thinking about when I heard of someone making pizza into a drink. This is gonna bother me. I am so sorry. You've been cursed with this. I'm sorry. Waldo! Waldo shirt. Ooh, Argyle sweater. There's some cute clothes here. Baseball shirt. Flowery one-piece. Nove. Nove. Look, everyone. It is the phony. It is the anime. The One Piece is real. Tracksuit. Cloak? Is that a cape? Guys, Do we need the cape? I kind of like the little necklace we have, but I'm not gonna lie. The cape is cool. Corson's weapon is in Petz Catz too. We could be Corson. No capes. Correct. Forget the cape. No capes. Yeah, you know what? I think we're good. I think we're good. Unless you guys saw a different hat, I'm thinking we're going in wizard mode. We are wizard. And now we just need to equip the proper glasses for this. The correct glasses. The only right glasses. The ones that we earned by defeating Luna. There we go. This. What the hell are you wearing? This is my ass-kicking outfit. Nice. Prosy D would be proud. He would be proud of this outfit. Let me see. Is there anything else to do? Let's see what it says in the pause menu. Destination, Professor's house. Things to do. Prepare for the final battle with Ivlet. Goals, prepare for the final battle with Ivlet. So you even sent me a Luna video today. The Spleen Stepper. Yeah, at ProZD. ProZD, hey. Sungwon Cho. Love you. You're a phenomenal actor. You're hilarious. Big fan. Been following you for years. What do you think of Loki's ass-kicking outfit? I need your opinion. Oh, also, by the way, King Dragon sends his regards. This house is not real. The necklace could have been worked on? Well, what do you think? Macarena? I mean, I liked the necklace, but if you guys thought if you think I should go with a different outfit. How's Grunkle Stunkle doing in jail? Is he winning the Funkle Bunkle? How you doing, bud? Are you winning, Grunkle? I don't think he's winning. I sent a question that's what I meant. Oh, does Sherwood know how to do the Macarena? Yes, this is important. Yes, Sherwood knows how to do the Macarena. Hey, Macarena. Aye. Insert Titus going, aye. What is Funkle Bunkle bit about? Okay, Cherry, you're not in Twitter anymore, so you don't know. But basically, it's the newest dumb thing that's spreading around Twitter where people... I'm gonna find it. Let me find it real quick. I'm gonna play the clip. Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle. It's a clip from an old, like, Gravity Falls YouTube poop that's been making the rounds. And now everyone's making new versions of it. Whether it's Grinstin wins the Fin Bin, or Grand Fan wins the Fan Ban. It's great. Let me find it real quick, and I'll show it. Let me get J.J. Abrams out of here. I do not want your advertisement, Apple. Go away. No, your cover of Why Can't We Be Friends is gonna get me copyright claimed. Okay. This is important. This is something that needs to be shown on stream, as we all know. If I could make it go picture in picture, that would be really cool. Let me refresh real quick. This is a really good way to end the stream, I think. This is the best way I could be ending the stream tonight. Found one where he says ball. Yeah, he said, yeah, where he just calls out, oh, here's a Punch-Out fighter. You know what? I'll open it up from Twitter. There's now a Twitter account specifically dedicated to every day. They just post and retweet. Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle. Oh, this is a new one. Oh, KG, you sent me a new one. Here, let me log into Twitter so I can find this, because apparently you can't search on Twitter if you're not logged in. This is... I couldn't think of a better way for us to end tonight's stream than with Grunkle Stunkle winning the Funkle Bunkle. Because he does! Loki's taking us news. She's getting ready for battle. Here we go! There's I found him! I found Grunkle Stunkle. He's gonna win the Funkle Bunkle. Let me go to the media tab. It's they post exclusively this. For some reason, my browser isn't letting me capture things picture in picture, so I'll just window capture this real quick. Window capture. Okay. Here we go. And then we're just gonna... And... So this is the thing I've been quoting. I've been quoting this for like a week now. I've just been saying this to myself over and over again. So prepare. Prepare for Grunkle Stunkle. Here.
It's called Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle.
And then he goes back, and then...
It's called Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle.
Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle. I've been saying that to myself for a week now. Disney, please don't sue. Yeah. Is there a pearl necklace in the clothes store? I'll check. We'll go check that real quick right before we end. I found what, let's see. Can Sherwood win the Funkle Bunkle? Shunkle the Funkle wins the Funkle Bunkle. Oh. Wait, no. No! No, I know what it is. No, you know what Sherwood wins? Wait, should the wood wins the should foot. Did you see the Funkle Bunkle I shared in your server? I might have. I've seen a bunch. I think white pearls would look nice. They would. And thus you explained everything. I did. Thank you so much, Gideon, for answering these questions. It's been delightful. I may ask more later on, but I really appreciate it. No worries. You can ask Sherwood questions anytime, and I will gladly answer them. Let's see. Let's just check for pearl necklace, and then we'll bounce for the night. There's neckties and bandanas. Bow tie, collar. There's no pearl necklace. Oh, wait! Gem. Well, that's a bracelet. That's not a... There is no pearl necklace. So, you know what we'll do? We'll get... Yeah, we'll get the collar. That'll work just fine. We'll get the collar, and we'll make it a white collar, and then it'll look good. Bada bing. 1. Oh, look at her! Fancy little wizard. Yes, Cherry. Sending you the Grunkle Funkle anyway, so you can see after you close out the stream. Wonderful. I love Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle. Okay. We are prepared We're ready. Look at we are so ready to take on the Ivlet trigger. I for one am ready. Again, Loki the Learned. She is. She's Loki the Learned. I said something a bit back in the chat you missed about the Macarena. Gideon, I need you to understand something. I absolutely refuse to believe that Sherwood can do the Macarena unless you send him a video of him doing the Macarena. I refuse. Well, yeah, he can do it if he remembers how to do it. It'll be like a kid trying to play you a song on his guitar for the first time where he's gonna be like, wait, can you play? I'll remember it if you play the song. If you play the song, I'll remember. Thank you. And then that's how you do it. No, of you doing the Macarena? Oh, I constantly forget. I vaguely remember how to do it, though. What happened? What happened? No! 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 The new... Oh, no. Oh, no. You know how last week when I went to start the save file... Thank you, Wii Remote, for scare... Well, when I went to start the save file and the, my new security program, like, preemptively shut down the game. Because it's like, oh, it didn't like the file that was being written to. It did that again. It did it again. But this time, I don't know how far back that's going to send me. I do not know how far back that's going to send me. Oh, for the longest cat. Oh, for the longest cat. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. This is, to quote Scout, this does not look good here. Let's just see. When was my last save? My last save was at 23. Wait. The last save was a minute before midnight. And it's 12:04 now. How? Okay! It actually saved. I can tell because Loki's wearing the collar we literally just bought. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh, sweet merciful heavens. It's all good. We're good. Okay. Wow. Yeah, the cheery music. All right. And once again, the day is saved thanks to Grunkle Funkle. Well then. Thank you. It's gonna send you so far back. We're gonna have to fight Lord Crump in Rogueport Docks. We're going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu. No, we're going back in time. We're set so far back. We have to go back in time to the first stream ever. Okay, we won the Funkle Bunkle. Alrighty, well, with that out of the way, see, Teeter got a jump scare at the end of his last stream when he was shutting everything down, and now I get a jump scare at the end of my most recent stream while I'm shutting things down. Wow. Okay, well,
thank you very much, as always, for tuning in, everybody. I do greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much, as always, for tuning in. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks! Hey, you know what? You know what we deserve? A celebratory, real quick.
It's called Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle.
Yes. Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle. Okay, good night.